morning, everybody. Ben and Woods, 97.3 The Fan. Thank you for being here. People in the chat this morning, everyone's resigned at this point. They're not even mad anymore. And I don't know that that's the what I was expecting, but everyone's just like, hey, good morning. This team sucks. The offense is terrible. Yeah, I mean, we're at the resignation point, I think, for some Padres fans. Everybody just wants them to turn it around and, score runs, which is the point of this great game that we love so much. But they're just kind of like, good morning. Shout out to the tier ones. I'm Woodsy. That's Paul Reindl, executive producer, wearing one of my favorite gas station hats of all time, ever. And we can tell the story behind that in a moment. Ben Higgins, your friendly neighborhood sports anchor, joins us as well. Paulie and I were driving back from fantasy camp one time, and we stopped in Gila Bend, as we always do. And we were getting Mickey D's or Taco Bell, something super healthy that a couple of guys like us absolutely needed, like piles of it, as we usually do. And Paulie walked in the gas station. I always buy my kids something from the gas station. That gas station is kind of tradition. I bring them home a snow globe, a book. Their favorite book of all time was bought at that gas station, and it's like Desert Creatures. And they loved it.
I remember that. I read it on the way home.
And they know it like the back of their hand. So it's kind of our thing. We've been there.
Gila Monsters.
Yeah, Gila Monsters. And so Paulie and I have stopped there, 14, 18 times in the last few years.
Oh, yeah.
And Paulie walks out, and he goes, look what I got. And I go, dude, that hat's badass. The Zeppelin hat with the Swan Song logo on the front.
I'm sure it's officially licensed by the band.
Robert Plant's like, hold up for one moment. Excuse me. Yeah, there's less than 1% chance that that's licensed by the band, that they even know that exists. So John Paul Jones, if you're listening right now, may want to make a call. So Paulie walks out with it. I go, dude, I got to get one.
I was like, bro, they're like $8.
So I walked in and I bought one for each of my kids. So I bring it home and I give it to Bo. And I go, dude, this is sick. This Zeppelin hat, wear this. He goes, I go, why? He goes, there's a naked lady on it. I go, it's not really a naked I'm not going to bring you a naked lady hat. It's a swan song. I think it's a dude too, which I don't know if that makes any better for him. But it's like an angel with the arms back. And it's just the Swan Song logo.
Yeah, I didn't get naked woman.
I don't think it's a naked, but he doesn't know. They don't know. But it looks like there was a naked person.
That is funny though.
On a hat. It sits there and he will not wear it, and it looks cool on him. But yeah, so Paulie's rocking that today. I'm in my olive green, and Ben is in his standard
blue polo.
Blue polo.
Knockoff merchandise is such a it's such a weird business, because yesterday I happened to be down where I have not been forever, like Seaport Village area. And it's been so long, but I went down to shoot a couple of stand-ups for Channel 10. And first of all, I was doing a story on NASCAR, obviously, coming to San Diego this weekend, and the tie-ins between military and sports and entertainment.
Sure.
So I first went to, and this is another place that I have not been in a really long time, Kansas City Barbecue, to shoot a stand-up in front of the Top Gun filmed here sort of sign. That was my first stop. It's like, man, there was, tourists sitting there. You don't feel like a lot of locals go there, but it's a great spot for tourists. Everyone seemed to be enjoying themselves. And then I walked over past the park and over towards Seaport Village. And like 3 places are selling knockoff San Diego merchandise. And it's like, it's Padres, but it's not Padres. It's brown and it says San Diego, but it's not really. It's knockoff Zoo merchandise. It's knockoff USS Midway merchandise. And none of this is actually like officially really licensed, whatever they do to slightly change it and skirt the rules. And this is like their entire industry selling to these tourists who are coming down to Seaport Village, which actually is quite lovely. I had forgot. I have not been there in so long.
Me neither.
You shake my nerve and you ride
exactly. The famous dive bar scene in Top Gun, filmed here at Kansas City Barbecue.
Balls of fire.
So I'm lugging my camera equipment. They're doing like a an exercise class in that park, and I walk right through those, and I go all the way out to the end of, there's a pier, concrete pier, like a fishing and boating pier right by Seaport Village. It's like empty, but I want to go all the way to the end so I can get the ships in the background where the cars are going to be going by for my second stand-up for this story. I get all the way out to the end, and I set up my camera, and I do this stand-up, and a guy just kind of is circling around on his bicycle, and he sees me, and he jumps off, and he is so excited, and he goes, Oh my God, you're Ben Higgins. And he goes, I'm a tier 1. I listen every day.
Yeah.
My name is Charlie. I can't believe I ran into you here. And I go, I can't believe I ran into anyone here.
Yeah.
I'm out in the end of a pier in San Diego Bay shooting a stand-up. And he goes, no, I'm from Encinitas, just like you. I learned to play golf at Loma Santa Fe Executive, just like you.
You're like, what are you doing here?
Huge fan. He goes, I'm just on my day off, riding my bike around, having a couple beers. And he goes, you are the most famous person I've ever met.
Nice.
And I go, well, thank you. And he goes, and you're not even really that famous.
Okay.
And I go, okay,
right.
thank you very much, Charlie. I really appreciate that.
You could have just left it there, Charlie, and you would have made his day.
You're kind of a nobody. So
Yeah,
this is like
D-level,
crazy.
Not even D list, more like E or F list, celebrity.
But yeah, and then walk back, and they're saxophonists playing alongside the Embarcadero.
You belong to the city. So good, dude.
My goodness, and it was a gorgeous day out there. I mean, the sun was out, breeze was nice. It was a perfect Chamber of Commerce San Diego day. It wasn't even June gloomy. It was so nice out there yesterday.
That merch kills me. Like the beachside shop,
yes,
with like the California bear on it.
Exactly.
That, by the way, when you're 8, 9, 10, and you go somewhere, you're like, Dad, can I get that? Can I get this? You want all your friends back wherever you live to know, like, oh yeah, I was in California. Like,
Yep.
Dad, I need this Venice Beach tank top. I have to have Venice on it. Because when we took our kids to Venice for a day, last year, both like, Dad, ooh. And there's a picture of Tupac on one T-shirt, and then there's like a I love P on the next. Remember, I texted you guys pictures of like bend me over were T-shirts. I'm like, what are we doing, guys? Right? And then there's Dre, and then there's like a Kobe.
There's some horribly edited screen printed T-shirt of like Nipsey Hussle and Kobe Bryant with angel wings.
So good.
Cole of the Jets is my dad's entire wardrobe. It's those shirts.
Just the beachside stand, California. It's airport clothes.
Yes.
It's airport clothes. Like San Diego, really big
block letters.
At the airport, someone's at least monitoring like what they're selling, though, and these stands are so janky.
Megan says there's a shirt that said, I'm not a gynecologist, but I'll have a look. It's my favorite.
Yes.
It's just, I'd rather be skateboarding. Yeah. It's just incredible. That merch kills me. And every parent knows if you walk by one of those stands, your kids are drawn to the.
Oh my God!
No! You do not need a Snoop Dogg shirt right now. Get your ass back.
I think I can do one better.
Ron Burgundy's face.
Yeah, Ron Burgundy's shirt.
Classic.
It's unbelievable.
Does anybody? I think they were a national brand, but do you guys remember the brand Big Dogs?
Oh yeah, Big
Dogs was a thing, right? My family would vacation on the Oregon coast a couple times a year. A little beautiful part of Oregon called Seaside, Oregon. And right outside of Seaside, they had this huge outlet mall like Nike, Adidas. Yeah. It was great. So we'd always go over there and do some shopping. And there was a Big Dog outlet store. And I had to have a horrible Big Dogs t-shirt every single time when I was like, we're talking like 10 years old.
8, 9, 10, yeah.
And it's like It's like Austin Powers, like, but he's a dog. And you talk about licensing. It was like the most horribly terrible dog puns on the t-shirts. And I was like,
do I make you horny, baby? What kind of dog? I remember I remember seeing it. And kids would come back with big dog. That was one. There's a bunch of those.
God.
FBI female body inspector.
Yeah. Someone's come up with these. Someone just spends their day restocking their shelves with these shirts.
I'm gonna send Taylor to school the FBI shirt, female body inspector. Oh, it's so good. People make their living though. They've been selling that stuff for years, and I get a kick out of it every time I go. You found one?
I found the shirt. I'm going to share it on YouTube.
Please, God.
It's worse than I remember.
It says, I put the grr in everything.
Austin Bowers.
And you're like, Mom, I'm not.
I don't know that I bought that one, but I distinctly remember it.
Oh,
and it was Star Wars, SpongeBob. Like they had horrible types of t-shirts for every single one.
But the Bart Simpson fake character, bite my board shorts, Long Beach. It's the best, dude. It's the best. It is the best.
You're buying t-shirts advertising you went to Long Beach. I'm so sorry.
It's just the greatest. It's just the greatest thing. Well, that's a fun day for you.
Man.
Yesterday, Benny, being down at
Seaport Village.
Seaport, yeah. Seaport is I've not been down in years. I remember being taken there when I was kind of being courted to move here. We had like a lunch there, and you're God, this is
I'm going to live here on the water.
No one tells you.
Here. And then you will never step foot here again once you move to San Diego.
It's very true. Like I forget that La Jolla exists. I forget that it's a part of.
You can go here every single day. Yeah, you can
every day.
You can go here every single day. You won't ever, but you can.
It's because everybody that's not, doesn't live here, they're like, "Oh man, La Jolla is the best." I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, if you like one way in, one way out, 70 minutes of traffic for no parking, it's the best place you can go. That smells like sealed crap. Like it's great. Now it's really nice. La Jolla is great,
of course. Yeah,
but for me, I'm like. Yeah, I've done it enough to know that I don't want to go back. I remember my parents came and visited one time, and they stayed there with no car. And I had to take them to and fro. And I love my parents, but by the end, I was like, hey, by the way, never again. Never. If you want to stay here, you rent a car. I am not coming back and forth here. It's 45 minutes in and out. It's a 90-minute drive to go to dinner. It was so funny. They're like, "Oh, we didn't know." I'm like, "All right, well, now you know. Do not do this again to me." It was great. So you did that, Paulie. What did you do?
Yesterday, just chilled.
Yeah, we had.
I played basketball yesterday.
Oh yeah, how'd you guys do?
We got destroyed.
Never fun.
No,
never fun.
No.
We this was an interesting story. Sports adjacent as well. Padres adjacent. So we had practice for my team, the Goats, and practice was scheduled for 5:30 to 7, and we have a field that we go to. Bo and I got an early start. We were going to have a little catch before, so we get down there about 4:45, and we get to the field, and I go, "Well, that's a game. There's an actual full-blown game. The scoreboard is on. There are umpires. There are parents in the stands."
You do not want to be the guy who walks up and goes,
"That's it.
I've got the permit. I've got the permit for the field.
Call
everybody off."
Well, I'll tell you really why I didn't want to do that, because I walked up and I'm watching the game. I left Bo in the car for a second. I said, "I'm going to go find out what time this game started, what time it ends." And I walk up, and there is our beloved Yu Darvish watching his son pitch. And
this would be his younger son.
Yeah. And his kid's on the mound, number 11.
That's cool.
Looks just like him. And we love Yu Darvish in our household. And I've seen you, plenty of times walking around, never really talked to him. I've said hello. But I'm watching that. But I'm panicked too, because I have 10 kids coming for practice now. Luckily, there's another field a couple hundred yards down the road.
You knew somebody over there. You could just get, hey, guys, I've got the field. You got about 20 minutes
20
here.
minutes, wrap it up.
Let's go.
Yeah, if you guys can finish this by 5:30, that'd be great. And I'll clear off so I can get my practice going. No, I didn't want to do that. But he was watching his kid pitch, and it was kind of cool to see him there.
How excited was he to see his favorite radio host in San Diego, the one whose T-shirt he constantly wears in the Padres clubhouse?
Multiple iterations of said T-shirts,
yes.
By the way. Multiple different varieties, and we've given him a new one, and he's worn them all. And I did not say hello, though. I did not want to bother him while he was watching.
It's rude of you.
It's rude of me. No. I thought I did the polite thing.
I feel like when you see someone who you know, you should say hello to them. Ask them how they're doing.
Well,
everything going well? How's the arm feeling? You know.
So okay, I'll take that into consideration. If it were someone that I knew that I've actually spoke, if it was Gavin Sheath, if it was Manny Machado, I would have been like, Manny, what's up, dude? You watching a kid play? Right. But I've never really talked to him ever. And
really?
I've never spoken with him. We've never interviewed him.
I've never interviewed him.
I've said hello.
Said hi to him in
I've
the
said
clubhouse.
hello. I've said hello. He's watching his child play. For me, it would be like bothering him while he was at dinner. Now, I got in the car and told Bo, hey, man, Yu Darvish is over there, and that's his son pitching. And he's watching the kid. He goes, oh, my gosh, it looks just like him. I go, yeah, it's crazy. The mechanics, it's incredible. And his kid was a little off. He was getting hit around a little bit. And so I was like, I really don't want to bother him then. If his kid's dicing, just dicing, I was like, hey, man, your kid's throwing great. How you doing? The intro would have been like this, though. Hey, you, it's how you doing? Steve Woods from Ben & Woods. You worn our T-shirts, and he's looking at me.
And you still won't know whether
what T-shirts.
He totally acknowledges yes or no. Like, he always looks at me and says hi when I say hi to him in the clubhouse. But
he has no idea who I am.
I still don't feel like I'm sure. I don't know if he recognizes me or knows who I am or not.
And then when you have to explain who you are to someone.
I've watched Ben do it personally. I've watched him do this whole exact thing
spiel?
In the clubhouse because he was I think he was gone for a little while or something, injury, whatever, and we hadn't seen him. And I remember Ben just walked right up to him. He smiles
and nods and moves on.
Goes,
and
hey,
you're still left with the.
He did the whole thing though. You're like, hey, we do the radio show, the T-shirt. Yeah, you wore a T-shirt, and he's just like, yeah.
No, Ben.
Well, I like him, and
I like him too.
And
I respect him too. That's why I didn't bother him.
But someone said Elisa said you big leagued you, and I'm going. I don't want to feel like I'm ignoring him, like I'm too good for you, Darvish. I'm not.
Big league would have been he came and said hi, and I'm like, yeah, hi. That's big leaguing, right? Like, oh, is that Woods? Yeah, it's me. Don't bother me. I'm watching my kid pitch, but it was great, man. We went down to the other field, and another team was wrapping up, and I met this coach, and we're going to scrimmage, and that was good. Made a connection, and then I had my guys out, and we put them through the paces yesterday. We are learning how to run the bases, and so they're now at a point where they'll start leading off
something that looks so simple,
it looks so easy,
but is deceptively complicated,
and going to get more complicated the older you get, right? Because pitchers then they have pickoff moves, and they have timed plays, they have back picks from the catcher. So I told the coaches, I go, our goal is to create a little chaos. So, all right, here's how we take our lead, and I'm playing first. We have a coach on the mound. So I'm playing first, and first kid gets out. I go, hey, man, your shoes are untied. He looks down, boom, picked off. Next guy gets 4 feet off the bag, and I go, you doing good? He's like, yeah, I'm doing good. Bam, picked off. Another kid back hard to the bag. Goes over the bag. I just hold the tag on him. You're out. I picked off like 6 kids.
When you throw batting practice, do you enjoy striking them out too?
I throw
rear back as hard as you can.
No, but I wanted them
to make them pitch to you so you can hit nukes.
I wanted them to know
on the 200-foot fences.
I wanted them to know
this is the bat afterwards.
This is the stuff you're going to see, right? Like you're going to see like those guys messing with you.
Sure, yeah.
So then we had them leading off second, and we were doing back. And they jump back to the bag.
You're
right?
so mean.
No, it's not mean. That's coaching them. They're going to see all this kind of stuff. They literally
You call it tough love?
It's not even tough love. It's literally what I'm preparing them for what they're going to see. But they're like,
you're making them cry.
They're not supposed to cry.
You're not supposed to make your own players cry at practice.
Mm-hmm. They were.
You're so proud of yourself.
They were so frustrated.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, I was like, listen, that's like 6 pickoffs, guys. Like, if we're in a game. So we had the pitcher doing like the inside move. Bro, they are done. I mean, they're going and everyone's back on the bag. And we're teaching like secondaries and things like that, how to get a good secondary lead, score on a bloop or something. They were a wreck. I mean, they were a wreck. But I said, hey, we're going to do it again tomorrow, which is today. And I bet you guys are going to be better at it. And now you're going to know when I say, hey, your shoes are untied. Your shoes probably aren't untied. Also, your shoes are Velcro. There's no way that they could actually be untied. So if you were thinking about it, you're like, I don't have laces in my shoes. The big Velcro like over the top. Yeah. They couldn't possibly be untied. And so we're messing with them so bad. But then we had a really good scrimmage and they played really hard, man. It is really, really fun. It's really, really a blast. And they don't want to leave when practice is over. And it's always a good thing. But
Coach, pick me off again.
Yeah, Coach, get me.
Get me again.
Dude, it's so fun. It is so fun. God. My goal is that practice should feel chaotic so that the game isn't, right? Like make it really hard in practice so that the game, they're like, oh, my coach has put me through 50 times harder than this. Oh, are you trying to do the old back pick on me? I've already seen that from my coach. So it's so fun. And there's a little bit of, it's a little sadistic, I think, to be, it is. And you're trying to mold these guys and teach them the right way to do it. But I don't want to see them cry, but I like that they care so much that they're so frustrated that they cry. Does that make sense?
I'm
not hurting them.
I do understand what your methodology is here in your coaching.
It's a mad cry. It's not a sad cry. It's a mad cry. They're furious that they got picked off, and as they should be. I do think, just friend to friend, I do think it's a little excessive to beat them after they strike out. Right. Just hit them with a lash. Yeah, we just lash them. It's fine. It's no big deal. No, Paulie, you know this. I would rather have them strike out, swing. I'm such a miss big coach. Like if you're going to miss a fly ball, miss it laying out, looking like an idiot instead of being timid and not going to get the ball. Miss it big. Like miss that grounder that you charge. If you boot it, but you ran after it and you tried to make a throw, dude, I'm never going to have a problem with an error or anything like that. But I want effort and they're giving it, man. And you're seeing every week a little bit better. So it's so much fun, man. So much fun.
That was a fun way to start the show today.
Yeah, it was good.
For everyone who wants us to go in on the Padres, don't worry, we will.
Yep.
In fact, we will do so with the skipper of the San Diego Padres. If you missed the announcement yesterday, we're moving up our normal Friday conversation with Craig Stammen to today.
Maybe he needs to make his team cry more.
Possibly.
Maybe I'd like to see a few more mad cry tears from the San Diego Padres. Lets me know they care.
We certainly saw a mad Manny last night. We'll talk about that coming up. We'll tell you when Craig Stammen's going to join us. Well, it's going to be at 8 o'clock. We'll tell you what's going to happen on the rest of the show. Set the menu, get things started here on a Wednesday, middle of the week, Big League Wednesday. Stick around. We are underway with Ben and Woods and Paul, broadcasting live from the Bill House Studios. We know how on San Diego's #1 sports station, 97.3 The Fan. First, though, as a baseball fan, the best teams don't wait until the end of the season to make adjustments. Yeah, talking to you here in town. They look at what's wrong and what's not, and they make changes early. That mindset matters in retirement, too. That's where Trajan Wealth comes in. TRAJANwealth.com. Their fiduciary advisors work with you to review your current investments and retirement strategy, helping identify risks, inefficiencies, or opportunities you may be missing. And by the way, if your current retirement strategy is no strategy at all, that's kind of where I was. They will help you with that as well. It's especially important in today's unpredictable market. You don't want to have to start over or anything. So it's just make smart adjustments. Trajan Wealth has offices at Liberty Station, Carlsbad, and Del Mar. They work with people who want a plan. If it's been a while since you've reviewed your plan, or if you don't have one, you can start by calling 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1. And when you're ready, just head to the website, TRAJANwealth.com. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
He just, here, I'll show you a little. Just a little.
Please don't.
Just a little bit. What hurts on you?
Nothing at all.
A little bit.
Nothing. Now,
So let's say
whatever you're about to touch is the only thing.
Let's say
It's going to hurt.
Right?
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Pretend your knee hurts.
Pretend your knee hurts.
It's going to in a second.
Right here.
That is not pleasant.
Hey, player, this is all yours. This room with this view. This speakeasy with this cocktail. Hey, could you make that too? The spa with this. Ah. And this pool on this roof. This is all for you. The all-new Hamul Casino Resort, now open.
Even I've gotten to the point where, and I'm looking for encouraging signs from the baseball team. Had some last week. Offense was doing a little bit better. You win 2 series in a row, and you keep thinking, all right, this could be the start of something. And then it's not the start of something, and they're right back to where they were a couple of weeks ago. And I know it's just 2 games, but wow, 2 of the weakest offensive performances of the season back to back.
How many innings were they no hit?
At one point, they had
14.
At one point,
one hit over 14 innings.
They retired 30 of the first 32 batters, I believe, in the series. Even more than that. I mean,
1 hit Monday night, and then they were hitless at least through 4, right?
Yesterday. Got their first hit in the
5th, 2 outs in the 5th. So for 14 straight retired to start today's game. It was 18 straight, right? Retired to start yesterday's game.
No, the day before.
Or the day before, yeah. There's just not a lot of encouraging signs from the offense. And again, this is the offense. We will talk about it, but the pitching isn't, sharp by any means, but it's not what is losing you the games. Gave up 3 runs back-to-back days against a Cardinals team that, by the way, offensive numbers, they're top 3 in baseball over the last month. They have been hitting the ball consistently. Padres have held them to 3 runs back-to-back games. That's actually doing your job for the most part, and you should be able to win those games more often than not, and the Padres can't because they just can't hit.
I mean, dead last in almost everything right now. What do you do? I mean, we're going to have Craig Stammen. What's he going to say? What's he say after every game? Well, we just got to figure it out. How? Why? Like, what's the method?
He got a little bit spicy before the game yesterday. Obviously, he didn't get to talk after the game on Monday because he was on suspension. But then he spoke before the game yesterday and called out his team a little bit and said, Dustin May was great, but if we want to go anywhere where we want to go, we have to be able to beat and find ways to score against pitchers who are on their game, who are nasty. And we're not doing that. We're not finding ways to get on base. We're not finding ways to move runners and get them in. You don't need to score 9 against Dustin May, but you need to find a way to scratch across a couple of runs. Now, they did it a couple of times yesterday, which is better. Scratched across a couple of runs, but then again went silent in the last. No hits after Jackson Merrill's double in the 6th inning. That was it.
Mercifully, it was a game that I missed for practice so that I knew, and I got in the car as Riley O'Brien was getting Xander Bogaerts to ground out for the last out. That's the extent of my live listening or viewing. Got in this morning, obviously saw the highlights or the lowlights, as it were, and then watched the condensed game. Oh my God, what a perfect game to watch on condensed game! It was really
already a condensed game, even in real time.
And I did hear Tony Gwynn Jr. said something last night in the post game. He said, "I thought Palante was good. I didn't think he was 4 hits good," and that rung out in my ears. Right? Okay, what's amiss? What's going on? So
he's got a little bit of that weird delivery that I'm sure throws off some timing.
Sure.
But
thought he was good.
He wasn't just dotting the corners every time. He wasn't throwing an incredible amount of movement, decent sweeper, but hittable. Maybe not dominate. You're not going to go out and score 10, but someone you should be able to put some offense together. And the Padres just aren't doing it right now. Really Fernando Tatis Jr. at the moment is the only guy I feel somewhat confident coming to the plate.
Samad Taylor. We'll do something.
Taylor.
Maybe do something.
He used his legs last night. We'll talk all about it. We'll get to our Padres crap up, highlights, lowlights from yesterday's game coming up here in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's interesting. Johnny says, time to push Manny and Bogaerts down in the lineup just to send a message, but nothing's really going to help. At this point, do whatever you think you need to do. I personally don't know that it's going to help at this point, because who replaces them? If you're a big league skipper, and I think Mike Schilt went through this last year with Luis Ariz. I think if you're a big league skipper, you are enamored with track record, right? It means something. It absolutely means something. I have a track record of performance. I'm obviously not getting the job done. but I know it's in there, so I'm going to leave it be.
Stammen probably feels it more than any other manager in baseball because he played with some of these guys.
Well, he showed the willingness to change his lineup early in the season.
So
when
much.
He had a hot Ramon Laureano and a hot Miguel Andujar batting near the bottom of the lineup, he moved them up right away.
Yep.
He doesn't have anyone to move up.
There's nobody to move up.
There's nobody to move up.
So,
Don't tell me Will Wagner should be batting second for this team. He shouldn't.
Right.
Barely should be in the big leagues right now. And that's half the lineup shouldn't be in the big leagues. The other half are stars who are underperforming. That's the entire lineup right now is guys who probably shouldn't be here or guys who are scuffling badly that, are usually proven players. That's your whole lineup.
It really is. But if he did it to quote unquote send a message, right? I don't know what that message is. Like,
be better. I mean,
I guess
I think they want to be better. No one loves to go up. No one wants to go up and not hit. I mean, that is the one true constant in baseball. Like guys who are taking it out onto the field and they're looking sloppy in their defense and other parts of the game. Send a message to those guys like, hey, you can't let your struggles at the plate affect the rest of your game. Stay locked in, stay sharp, but there's no message you can send to a guy. Boy, I wish you cared more about hitting. They all want to hit. They all want to hit 350 with 40 home runs, but they can't do it.
I just don't know what I thought about it this morning because again, if Craig did it or any skipper was like, dude, you're batting 170, you're in the 6 hole. Which is justified, right? That's a justified.
If the Padres
move.
had better batters, they should be moved down. They don't.
That's the thing. Is I don't know. I don't know what you do or where you go or what it will accomplish. But if it makes you feel better, I'm on board with it. Same with Souza going, right? Like I don't know what it will accomplish. If it makes you feel better, if somebody's got to take the fall, let's make another hitting coach hire. This would be what's the number? I mean, it's some insane number in the last 10 years. I was texting with a former Padres employee the other day, and they said, look, consistency is really what these guys need. They've had a bunch of different managers. They've had a bunch of different hitting coaches. Ruben's been consistent, right? He's been one of the few consistent guys along with Fritzy and those guys. The pitching has generally worked for the San Diego Padres. The hitting is not. And I think if you have to go out and make a change and bring in a new voice, okay, no problem. I think that you do it. But I do think, ultimately it's always going to fall for me on the players to execute. It's still, in my mind, you don't need Steven Souza Jr. to tell you when to swing. You don't need, you know what a fastball looks like. Well, you used to. You know what a slider looks like, or you used to. I don't know how much a new hitting coach will help, but if it makes you feel better, I'm all in, right? I do what you have to do to salvage. Try to get this thing back on track because the wheels are a little shaky right now.
We will talk about these issues in our 7 o'clock hour after Don't Do This. It's a Big League Wednesday, and Brett Boone, host of the Brett Boone podcast here on Odyssey, will join us as he does each and every Wednesday on our SDCCU fan hotline. It's not Big Bank Banking, it is better. And then our SDCCU management report a little early because we're off on Friday for the holidays. So Craig Stammen is going to join us as he gets ready for early baseball today in St. Louis. Padres will try to avoid the sweep at 11:15 this morning. We'll be on a little bit longer today, going until 10:15, and Sammy's pregame show. So, yeah, I mean, the perfect day for it, right? Yeah. A little extra Padres talk for you from Ben and Woods this morning. So we'll have a lot to do in our 9 o'clock hour, like our Rindle report and more, and probably just, killing some time and having some fun, getting you until 10:15 and Sammy's pregame show this morning.
I will go ahead and start greasing up the topic wheel.
Yeah, something
Grease
like that.
It up. Yes. Yeah, how many hitting coaches during Manny and Tatis's time? So many. I mean, so many. And if you bring somebody else in, okay. I'm getting this reputation that I'm writing for
Or
Steven
is it
Souza.
is it time to finally stick with someone and give them more time than you think? Like, stop changing the message so often. Stick with a guy for 2 or 3 years and see if that will actually, have a benefit. But no one has the patience to try to do that when a team's struggling.
No, and again, you would have the patience to do that if this was a young team. If you were the St. Louis Cardinals, right? If you were the St. Louis Cardinals and you're like, nobody's expecting us to do anything. Let's ride with this guy. Let's let these ideologies pay off and
for a while
and buy into the process. But this was a team that, is and was expected now to try to compete for a championship. Now, I guess you could put the blame on A.J. Preller for making these hires, right? At the end of the day, the buck kind of stops with him.
Or making the fires.
Maybe
they should have just stuck with someone long ago and not made so many changes. Does anyone think that it is a sign of, a positive sign that they have gone through so many hitting coaches?
I do not.
No one does.
I don't think it's positive.
You all want them to fire the next guy and the next guy and the next guy.
People, the revisionist history of wanting, Victor back. Everybody wanted Victor gone last year because this team was a singles sacrifice team. A lot of people wanted Mike Schilt gone. Now everybody wants Mike Schilt back. It doesn't work. I mean, I guess if you want a fan that way, it does work that way, but that's where everyone's at right now. Like, man, we were better under Victor. Victor's crushing with Houston. I don't know, man. Maybe we stop firing these guys and give a guy a shot, but I don't know that Sousa's the guy. You're dead last in offense. How do you look at that and go, no, my resume speaks for itself? It does right now. You're dead last in almost every category and trending, in a worse direction. So, but yeah, KG Elephant said no one wanted Schilt gone, Woods. I disagree.
Oh.
The 24 scoreless innings, I mean, people, that was
24.
That was 24.
His first year.
Yeah. Like people were furious. And those 90 wins in the regular season, that was great. Made the playoffs twice, but bounced in the greatest display of offensive futility in the postseason ever, even more than the Milwaukee Brewers last year, it seemed. So, again, the revisionist history, everybody wanted Victor Rodriguez gone, everybody. And now he's moved on to greener pastures and his team's mashing. And I don't know. So if you fire Sousa, bring in the next guy, a new voice, no problem. If it works, it works. Somebody made the point in the chat, I think it was Mike. He said, if these guys didn't get the message when Castellanos was DFA'd on league minimum, will they ever get the message? I think that's a really valid point. Hey, man, we just let go of a veteran presence, well-liked in the clubhouse, and because you guys aren't getting the job done. And if you fire Sousa, are they going to go, we really got to get it together?
Yeah, but, I mean, from everything I've heard, it's not a lack of want to. Guys work very hard in the cages. They are trying to figure it out, and they can. Beesney says there's a locker room speech that Rick Pitino gave to his team a couple of years ago that I keep saved to really motivate me when I need it. Maybe the team needs an old school voice to call them out. Baseball and hitting is just basketball, football.
You cannot scream your way into hits, man.
That extra adrenaline, that extra, just want to can actually pay off. It can help you in those sports. In baseball, just wanting it more at the plate, I don't think does anything at all. I mean,
logically, if it's not a matter of want to, and they're getting they're doing everything they should be with the information they have.
Is it the wrong information?
Then are they getting the wrong information? And that's a philosophical, organizational thing. And that's when you go, well, what kind of information is the hitting coach giving them? Like, what is the philosophy? They may be executing it to his liking,
the players
but it's not working.
They say we're getting the right information. We're just we're not executing with the right information. I haven't heard players say, Manny complains about analytics, but talk to the guys and they say, no, we feel well prepared for each pitcher that we're facing. We go out there with a plan. We think it's a good plan. And then we're just unable to hit when we get out there.
Zach says, if you're going to ride with a hitting coach, ride with one with a proven history, not this nobody. Hitting coaches with a proven history usually aren't looking for jobs, number one, but everybody wanted the guy with the proven history gone because they didn't slug. And so he's gone, and you thought to yourself, okay, let's get a set of fresh eyes in here with a different perspective. A guy that came up in those analytical organizations like the Tampa Bay Rays, right? That was, I think, the impetus behind the hire of Steven Sousa Jr. And, again, by all accounts, seems like a great guy. But if you're not producing, then the axe is going to fall on somebody, and they're not going to ship Manny and Xander out right now. They're just not. So, unfortunately, it'll be a scapegoat, another scapegoat for this poor offensive team.
All right, we will get to our Padres crap up first. Ben and Woods brought to you by David P. Shapiro, criminal defense attorneys, helping good people regain control of their future when charged with a crime since 2010. Visit davidpshapirolaw.com. We'll check traffic, then quickly go through the lowlights of the 3-2 loss to the Cardinals last night. Next here on 97.3 The Fan.
From the 855 Get Ross Traffic Center. Injured? Demand justice. Demand Jurowitz. 855GetRoss.com.
In San Diego, the 94 westbound a slow drive getting onto the 805 northbound, the 5 northbound sluggish between the 54 and Harbor Drive. I'm Sam Tidrick, Odyssey San Diego traffic.
Traffic brought to you by Albertsons, Vons, and Pavilions. Outdoor entertaining begins with great deals at Vons or Albertsons. Fire up the grill and enjoy savings on pork baby back ribs for $3.99 per pound with membership where applicable. And untrimmed tri-tip roast is $4.99 per pound with membership where applicable. Limit 2 roasts. Shop in-store or online today.
It's a shame if they lose.
You got a problem.
How did things play out in yesterday's game?
Supremely stupid.
It's time for the Padres
Crap Up
with Ben and Woods. Brought to you by Hamul Casino Resort. Hey, player, here's something to cheer you up. The rooftop pool's open, day passes are available, and the spa is calling your name. Hamul Casino Resort, the player's place.
We'll give it 16 minutes of salt, and then we'll, get back on the pump and figure it out.
This game has got to come to an end.
The 0-2 pitch, Jordan lines it over Bogarts into left center. A base hit. Nootbaar around third, he'll score. As the ball finds the alley, rolls all the way to the base of the wall. Plays Jordan an RBI double, and the Cardinals lead it 1-0. This pitch is lined to right field. Samad Taylor over towards the line, not going to get there, and that will get another run home. Jordan crosses the plate, an RBI single for the 9-hitter Nathan Church, and the Redbirds lead it now 2-0. Taylor at second, 2 outs. The pitch is lined into center field. That's down to the base hit. Church is charging. Taylor's rounding third on his way. Here's the throw to the plate, not in time. Now a throw down to second. The tag of France, he's out. Padres do get a run, but Ty France thrown out at second base by Herrera, and that will end the top of the 5th inning. 3-1. Matsui delivers. Nootbaar swings, sends it in the air, left center, not terribly deep. It's going to be Merrill going to get it. Herrera tagging at third. Jackson's throw is on the way home, cut by France. A sac fly for Lars Nootbaar, and the Cardinals get that run back. It's 3-1 on the first pitch. Merrill swings, sends it in the gap towards right center field. Church is going back. He's going to watch this one. Hits off the very base of the wall. Tatis is racing around third. He'll come in to score. An RBI double for Jackson Merrill, and a 1-run game here in the 6th. Xander swings. It's a slow ground ball to shortstop. Collected by Wynn. Fires to first in time, and the ball game is over. Very fittingly, a ground ball to end the 9th inning. Vellante, Stanek, and O'Brien get it done for the Cardinals. A 3-2 win, and tomorrow afternoon they will take out their brooms and go for the sweep.
Yeah, it was a tough night. We had a couple ABS challenges that were, they nicked the edge, and those are pitches that are tough to hit. Stop that little rally with Sheets getting the walk. We did have a couple hits, back-to-back hits that did score a run, but we were able to get that third hit, which is always tough in an inning. And then there was a lot of empty innings where we just didn't have anything going on. But, he threw well. We've got to just be a little bit better against him and, fight him a little harder earlier in the game and get that pitch count up so that we can, make some even more progress, later in the game.
I know this is going to sound weird, but I really felt this way when the game was over. Padres got blown out 3-2 yesterday.
100%. That's how it always feels.
It's in a 1-run game where you are literally one swing away from tying it. You felt like the mountain was too big to climb, like you were down 7 or something. It just felt like they got blown out. The Cardinals were better all the way through. They had runners on every single inning, got a hit. They had base runners every single inning. The Padres went 1, 2, 3 most of their innings. Yes, they cashed in a couple of times when they had runners on, which is great. It's the one thing they've done in this series. They've hit 500 with runners in scoring position. They just haven't
nobody on.
They haven't had any runners in scoring position. They're 2 for 4. It just didn't feel like they gave themselves enough of a chance to win this game, which is the opposite of like earlier in the season. You felt like, oh, we had 17 runners in scoring position and we only got one of them across. It's like we should have won that game easily. This one, you were close, but you really weren't that close.
What was the one they had? They had 22 runners or something in scoring position. They score. It was like 1 for 22 or 3 for 22. Yeah, they're not doing that right now. So that's changing. There's no way to get a finger on the pulse of this offense by any stretch. And maybe that is a Steven Souza Jr. problem or an offensive coordinator type problem. Because again, somebody said earlier, their solution to get out of a slump is just swing more and swing at more bad pitches. And it's not working.
They're not walking this series. Did not walk at all yesterday, which is, part of the problem until the ninth inning, I think, when Manny got one. But let's talk about the pitching. We've talked about the hitting endlessly the last 20 minutes. Let's talk about Michael King. Not really Michael King either. Not terrible, but not Michael King. And we'll pay off the Incorporator audio. I actually heard it live. I thought one of Jesse's best. Coming up next year on 97.3 The Fan.
the or what entity the Padres should be thanking right now? It's the World Cup, because I use, when I have something to do and I miss the game, my barometer is Twitter, X. And I went to X last night kind of with like, oh boy, what's it going to look like? It's kind of dead. The usual 5 people complaining about the team for good reason. But other than that, it was a lot of thank God for the World Cup, man. I've watched 15 minutes of Padres baseball this week because I'm watching the World Cup, because it's every 4 years. It's a huge event. And I think, I think it's helped some fans mentally stabilize over the last week or so, because again, watching this team on a night in, night out basis can be a little bit at times like being in the dentist chair, right? Which is like, I know I need to be here. I like the way I feel when my teeth are clean. I like that I'm going to get this cavity filled. The process sucks. And going there is stressful. And so when you're tuning into an entertainment product at 6:40 at night or 4:40 yesterday, and you want to be entertained and they're not entertaining you, it's hard, right? It's very hard. There have been stretches of fun baseball. It's great when your team hits 5 bombs and you score 9 runs. It's awesome. Those games are great. You can't count on them every night, obviously. Even the Dodgers won 1-0 last night, but they won. They won the game 1-0. This team is not super entertaining right now, and mostly because if they were scoring runs, Ben, and the superstar high paid players were hitting and doing their jobs, and you're like, man, we got so many guys banged up. Of course, we're losing games with Jace Bowen and Rodolfo Duran and, the guy, Will Wagner. You can't even fault them. They can't even fault them. They got so many guys banged up and they're injured. Everybody could pitch that and everybody could swallow that. But to watch your like $80 million at the top of your order flail, is the hard part. And that's why it's not an entertaining product, because the best players, quote unquote, best players, are not playing like the best players. You can get, but couldn't you? Like, man, freaking 6 runs. Manny and Xander and Toddy are carrying this team. And of course, we bottom of the lineup, bunch of AAA guys. Of course, we're not winning. Why are you even mad? But that's not the case. That is not the case at all. So it's just been way, way different.
Yeah, I think anytime a team struggles to score, that is always going to be the biggest pill, the toughest pill to swallow for fans. Because you could win these games. Michael King didn't even pitch that well yesterday.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
4 2/3.
Walked too many guys. Nope. I think 3 walks, a hit batsman, leading off innings. It was
1 strikeout?
It was just 1 strikeout. That was a bad Michael King performance. It didn't get through 5 innings. And yet, once again, the Padres had a chance to win. It's the same formula.
Every night.
Almost every night. I keep saying it. You're going to get 4 to 6 innings, 2 to 4 runs from your starting pitching. The bullpen's probably going to keep it there, maybe give up a run, but you're going to give up 3 or 4, somewhere in there. And if your offense just does a little bit, Padres are going to win. 5 is an absolute magic number. Their record when scoring at least 5 runs, I haven't checked it lately. It was like 28-1 or something. It's if they've, somewhere around 26-1. I mean, it's not this giant number. Like they need to score 8 to win every night. They don't. It's right there in front of them and they can't grab it. And that's what's frustrating.
And you just wonder, like, the pitchers are a group, the hitters are a group. And I know this team is pretty tight all around, but at some point the pitching staff's like, hey man, like, please, you're going to have to pick us up, because the pitching has really picked up this team to even have them in a position, Ben, to be what now? Is it 2 games over 5 or 3?
2.
2 games over 500, right? The pitching has done a lot of the work on that this year, certainly. So it's got to change. It's got to turn around. Jeff was in the chat and he was talking about them being accountable, and I hear them saying we suck. We suck. They're saying it to Kevin Acee. They're saying it in the newspaper. We suck. How do you fix it, man? I don't know. I really don't know.
And I want to bring up Jeff's comment because I sense the frustration from Jeff from a lot of the fan base.
Sure.
And he said, I run an auto repair shop. If my techs aren't producing, I got to sit down and figure out what the hell's going on.
Yep.
Don't think Stammen is doing this. Players need to be held accountable. everyone needs to be held accountable for their work. But I think in your example here, let's say your techs are showing up on time. They're ready to work. They're putting in the work. And by the way, they're fixing brakes really well. They are fixing the hydraulics well. They just can't fix transmissions. For some reason, they cannot figure out how to fix transmissions. And they keep going back and trying to figure it out. They go back in the shop and they tinker with transmissions every single day, trying to get good at it. And then they go out and they just, a broken transmission comes in and they can't fix it. Yep. And you like these guys and you respect them. You think they're working hard. They're ready to go. But they just can't fix the transmission. They do everything else pretty darn well. Transmissions continue to be a problem. How do you handle that, Jeff? Like, what's the solution for that? Because I think that is
fire the guy that teaches them how
your transmission coach needs to be needs to be replaced.
This
apparently,
this is our eighth transmission coach in like 5 years.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the transmission, of course, is the offense in this example.
It's confounding at times. And it's super frustrating. I wasn't sure what this team would be this year. I did think that there would be a bit more spark, especially after last year. I did think that there would be a bit more offense. But, again, you're going to point to the best players on the team having their worst seasons. And yeah, man, that's when you look at it and go, all right, well, something's got to change. It's got to change. And I think there will
all of them having their bad seasons at once.
I think there will be a sacrificial lamb. I wonder when it will happen. It's just baseball's so weird. Like offensive explosion over the weekend. Was that and I'm not being a jerk here. I'm not. Were they given the right info that weekend when they won those two series? Were they getting the right info and the offense was clicking a little bit and then they stopped giving them the right info? Explain it to me. I've never had a hitting coach like that. So the weekend was fine. Great info. We took it well. Then the week starts and it's bad info and you're not executing. I make it make sense. It was the right voice certain times and the wrong voice certain times. I don't know. But I do know people want blood. You got and I think if you're the owners or the people in charge, I think people are calling for blood right now. And is it viable and justified? I think it might be. I
do warn you that if it does come and they decide to fire Steven Sousa Jr.
Yeah.
You will feel good as a fan for a day or two.
Yeah.
And then when nothing really changes, which is sometimes
possible.
It does, but sometimes it doesn't. That's not going to be a panacea that, well, at least they fired the hitting coach. It's not going to fix everything because, you can say that, the more likely solution is that everybody has their own individual issues. Manny's problems are different than Xander's problems. Yeah, they both aren't hitting, but it's unlikely that the reason Xander isn't hitting is the same reason that Manny isn't hitting. It's probably something completely different. So there's no one solution, one coach's idea that fixes everything. You got to individually coach every single player and try to figure out what's going on. Has he solved the problem? No. And ultimately is, you say often it's a results-based business and they're not getting the results. So at some point, you do have to make a change. And we're getting close to the halfway point of the season without much looking different.
Yeah, it's still
overall.
Again, we say it almost every day. You can't get worse than last. And they're dead last. There's nowhere to go, literally nowhere to go but up for this team offensively. There's nowhere to go but up. You're 30th out of 30 teams. You're not going to slip to 31st, but, if it's a new voice you need, go get a new voice. I don't care. I want them to succeed. I want them to play well. And I know they do too. That's one thing I do know. They do want to play better. They do. They want to be good at their jobs. They want to be good at their jobs. They do. I that's one thing it's not in dispute. They want to be good at their jobs. And right now they're not.
I mean, don't you think if if you really thought the team didn't care, because I see the people who say, Manny's phoning it in, he's made his money, he doesn't care. Xander, wouldn't that show up in the other parts of the game? Padres are near the top of metrically defensively, number 1 in fielding percentage, which I know no one really cares about, but they're not making a bunch of bad plays because they're not paying attention. They are converting. They are out there. They are sharp defensively every single game. And so obviously, they're not just mentally checked out. Who would go out there? You know what? I'm going to try really hard on defense for 9 innings, but then when I get to the plate, I'm going to stop trying. No one thinks that way. No one at all.
No.
Now, the other is sometimes
you want to hit. Man.
Sometimes people want to hit so badly that, and then they let the defense slip or they carry it out, their struggles to the field. We've seen that all the time in baseball, but I've never seen a team that really just wanted to be good defensively but didn't care when they went to the plate. Everybody cares when you go to the plate. If you've played Little League, and no one, Little League cannot compare to the major leagues in any way, except for the fact that every Little Leaguer knows when they go to the plate, all you want to do is hit. You want to get a hit. You want to be successful at the plate.
You drive in runs and you cry because you're like, but I didn't get a hit. But you drove in a run. Great job. No, I didn't get a hit. So Matt said, what are their numbers actually?
I'm pulling them up right now as far as like rankings.
Yeah,
they are
rankings. They're dead last.
30th in runs scored. They are 20th in home runs hit. They are 30th in average. They are 30th in OBP. They're 30th in slugging, and they are 30th in OPS.
The big four
main
right there,
category.
Right?
They're 30th out of 30. I would say that qualifies as the worst in Major League Baseball. And that's not through the last 3 weeks or whatever. That's over the course of the season.
They are top 4 in caught stealing, if that makes you feel any better, Ben.
They're being aggressive.
They're getting caught almost more than anyone else, but they've also they're number 7 in stolen bases.
There's no hyperbole here. They are the worst offense in baseball.
Yeah, I believe that's a very fair and accurate statement that is backed up by numbers and not just feeling.
You can't even be like pedantic and be like, well, actually, they're 29th in this one. No,
right.
they're 30th. They are they're 30th in
middle of the pack on striking out, like the 17th, right? So they're striking out, right in the middle.
Yeah, we've watched the games. There's a lot of ground outs.
Yeah, a lot of ground outs.
A lot of ground outs.
Lots and lots of ground outs. So yeah, man, it's kind of hard to put into words just how futile and flaccid is a good word I heard for it last night. I saw on Twitter. I believe it was our pal Pimp Lord that's such a flaccid offense. And yeah, it paints a picture, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The word flaccid. And nobody likes when it's flaccid. The offense, I mean.
Now, the Padres do lead the league, at least their radio broadcaster does, in the incorporator above average.
Yes, number 1.
He's absolutely number 1. And yesterday we had Jesse on and gave him his L word for the incorporator. Paulie? All right, Jesse, before you go, let's give you your incorporator word. It is Jesse's challenge to work a very strange vocabulary word into the play-by-play. Tonight's game, 4:45 first pitch again, 3:45 pregame show with Sammy Levitt against the St. Louis Cardinals. We are on the letter L, working our way through the alphabet. So, Paulie, if you would.
Lepidopterus.
Ooh.
Lepidopterus, Jesse.
Oh,
it means having 4 wings, such as a moth or butterfly.
It's a noun.
Oh, yeah.
It's an adjective. Lepidopterus.
Lepidopterus.
Yeah.
That is a mouthful.
Love that. Love that.
I bet you do.
So I happened to catch this one live. I was in my car. I believe it was the bottom of the seventh inning. Yes, bottom of the 7th inning. I was grabbing a bite to eat from my son and myself.
What did you get?
Rubio's.
Okay.
Taco Tuesday.
To go?
Yeah.
To go?
To go. Yeah.
Okay.
Just was in the car, was listening to Jesse. To go. And I heard it live conversing with Tony Gwynn Jr.
Lovely evening in St. Louis, 77 degrees at first pitch, probably down around 72 right now. And maybe the best part about being here right now without some of the extreme heat is we have avoided some of the insects that come with the summertime. Those Lepidopterus, almost like prehistoric looking ones that come flying.
Damn.
Yeah, we have been null and void so far.
Perfect.
See about tomorrow, the day game.
So
and I texted him right after. I said, one of your best, and I sent him a butterfly emoji. And what was so good about that one is that normally I can hear the buildup. Sometimes it takes 3 minutes of buildup to get him to where he wants to go.
Right.
I didn't even catch it, even when he said we've avoided some of the insects.
Oh, really?
I didn't even catch it then. And then all of a sudden he goes, like the Lepidopterus ones. And I go, totally natural. That was a totally natural use of Lepidopterus.
Some of the insects that come with the summertime. Those Lepidopterus, almost like prehistoric looking ones that come flying in here.
The dragonflies.
Oh, yeah. June bugs.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was a really solid, simple incorporator.
Solid. Mike says, plain and simple, they suck. Is it early to say the season is done? Do you really think that they can come back from this? Yeah, I think if you hit the baseball much better than you're hitting it now, then yes, you can come back from it. If you don't, you absolutely cannot.
Is the Phillies season done? They have just the almost same record as the Padres. I don't think anyone would say that the Phillies season is the Cubs season done.
Right.
They're actually percentage points behind the Padres. I wouldn't say the Cubs season is done. So is the Diamondback season done? They're half a game behind the Padres.
There's a lot of baseball left to be played, certainly, but at some point you got to go. We've been saying that. I've been saying you got to go on since June 1st. It is what's the date today? The 17th. They haven't, they won a couple series, certainly. Got to give them credit for that, but they haven't really gotten it going, so to speak. I really thought this one, I really did. I thought, well, we're going to win this series. We are absolutely going to win this series. Now we're just looking to salvage a game today and try to get on the right track. But yeah, it's certainly it's a dire offense.
Joanna says in 2024, Padres are 500. They were 50-50.
I know, but we're not in 24 anymore.
No, you're not. But I promise you, things looked bleak then too.
He said, are any of those teams mentioned in last place on offense? No, they're not. The Phillies are pretty bad offensively, but the Cubs have been horrible offensively.
They have for like the last month and a half.
They have an elite pitching staff.
The Nationals are very good offensively, but they're really bad pitching. Yeah. I mean, all these teams have flaws, or they would have better records right now. And these are the teams you're competing against.
That's right.
For a playoff spot.
Matthew San Diego 760 with a very rational take. He says record does matter. If we were under 500 playing like this, it would be over. You're getting dangerously close to the 500 line. Closer than anybody wants you to be. But yeah,
I mean, we're there now. Like we said on this show over the weeks, like, hey, there's still
9
games above 500.
Right.
Hey, there's still 9 games above 500. Hey, if you would have told me all of this was going to happen, there's still 6 games above 500. Well, now they're 2.
Now they're 2 and
probably about
teetering.
To be 1.
Yeah, if they lose today, man. 1 game over 500 is rough. And you've spent
the good news is we got Griffin Canning and all of his wins that he's recorded for the Padres.
But my point is that all those other teams that were struggling, that there was a reason they were 500 as well. It wasn't that they were playing great and just getting unlucky. They all had bad stretches of the season where they looked horrible. In 2024, they had long stretches where they looked poor, and they figured it out. Can this team figure it out and turn it around? That's the question that we're going to be following here for the rest of the summer. Yeah. But of course, right now it looks very bleak.
It does look very, very bleak.
I don't know. I just it's true way more often than it's not that at this point in the season, around this point in the season, the stats, the numbers kind of tell you who a team is, and the season numbers tell me this team is not good.
Yeah,
just not good.
It's interesting, man. The parallels between the Padres and San Francisco Giants, right? Because what you're seeing tweets out every day from Mark Feinsand and Bob Nightingale, and take those for what you will, looking to unload Matt Chapman, looking to unload Willie Adames, any big name contracts. You're not seeing that from the San Diego. Yeah, Devers was a huge contract. Will there be takers on those guys? Because I don't think there will be.
No,
I don't think there will be.
And everybody wants to unload these big contracts we have here in San Diego.
Who wants them? Who wants it? Who wants a guy hitting 170 with 11 home runs with $40 million guaranteed for the next 7 years? Who's signing up for that?
Like, I don't know that you just can attach Xander to even a Mason Miller.
Well, and the other thing too is I don't know the contract status of Matt Chapman, Willie Adames, and Rafael Devers about no trades and things like that. These contracts that were handed out were obviously backloaded and were going to be painful, but it was the opt-outs, it was the no trades too. To get them to come here, you had to bend over a little bit. And now it's biting you in the ass a little bit because they're not performing. And if they were performing, nobody would care. Even if they were middle of the road. We're talking hit 250. 250 would be a dream. 245 would be a dream right now for Manny Machado. I'm sure he would write $1 million check today to be hitting 245, maybe more. I wonder what it would be. I wonder what the number is. You're hitting 240. You have the same number of home runs, same number of RBIs. You're going to go up like 70 points in batting average today for $1 million. Do you sign that check if you're him?
Yes. That would have been a funny question to ask, like Fernando the day after he got his first homer.
Yeah.
Like, all right, now that you've got it out of the way, what would you have paid to just get it out of the
on opening day?
He's
right?
like done. $20 million. Like, I don't know. But look, all I know is I would just assume, I don't know that for sure. I would assume it's never happened that the team with the worst offense in all of baseball also made the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't think that's ever happened, but I could be wrong.
I mean, it's just so funny, man. The Brewers had the best offense in baseball last year, the best. And then they got to the playoffs and they hit like a $103 or
against
something.
The Dodgers.
Against the Dodgers, man. It was really, really it's just an interesting game.
All right. We need to get going since we have Don't Do This and Brett Boone coming up this hour. Speaking of big checks, that will factor in one of our Don't Do This stories coming up next. The athlete who wrote a big bad check. That and more coming up next. It's Ben and Woods broadcasting live from the Bill House Studios on San Diego's #1 sports station, 97.3 The Fan.
I mean, we've been talking all morning about, things that let you down. You spend your money on and you get let down. It stinks when that happens. And we've got the EcoWater SoCal system in our home.
You still got them jugs, don't you?
I do, and they're full of EcoWater SoCal.
I just filled my jug during the last commercial break. We have the new system in our kitchen.
Yeah.
Every time I use it, I go, I'll do anything to have one of these in my house.
It's the best. It's just the greatest, man. And you talk about spending your money for a product that actually delivers back, and you're pleased with it. We have had nothing but good times and success with the EcoWater system in our home. They can do financing for you too. If you want the system put in your home, up to 84 months, it's a total no-brainer. And it's the cleanest, the best tasting water, alkaline water, soft water. It's great. It's great. Check it out today. 760-350-3338, 760-350-3338. Get what you expect and more for the money that you spend, right? Go to EcoWaterSoCal.com. Let them know Woodsy sent you. Not everything in life should be hard, especially your water. Keeping it soft since 1925.
Hey, player, this is all yours. This room with this view. This speakeasy with this cocktail. Hey, could you make that too? The spa with this. Ah. And this pool on this roof. This is all for you. The all-new Hamul Casino Resort, now open.
Bennett Woods, brought to you by David P. Shapiro, criminal defense attorneys, helping good people regain control of their future when charged with a crime since 2010. Visit davidpshapirolaw.com, and maybe Floyd Mayweather should give David P. Shapiro a call, as he is facing 2 felony charges in Las Vegas on accusations that he wrote a bad check, $200,000 check, and he knew he didn't have the money. What, pray tell, did Floyd Mayweather need to write the check for? Well, something, it's an absolute essential.
It's a necessity.
$200,000 watch. Yeah, no, I'm good for it. I'll write you a check. I mean, how many watches do you think he already has?
My guess is probably 200 to 300.
Exactly. And you're risking a crime just so you can get one more ungodly expensive watch that you don't need.
Is it a bit where you're like, oh, I forgot to do the transfer. I got to move some money around.
I think if that's it, then you settle it in a couple of days pretty quickly, and it doesn't get to the level of the Clark County District Attorney's office.
Do they do the thing where they take his check, staple it to something, make a photocopy of it, and hang it in all the jewelry stores? Watch out for this guy. He's passing bad checks. Did you ever pass a bad check?
I never passed a bad check.
Same. Like, through my teeth.
We know you are.
Yeah. You've never done anything like that, huh? Desperate times call for desperate measures sometimes. I've done the fake deposit in the ATM. Back in the day, yeah. So remember I don't know if you remember this. Back in the day, you had to put it, let's say you were depositing cash. You put it in the envelope. Then you slide said envelope into the machine, and it credits you for up to $100 or
they
whatever.
Verify that?
Not on the spot. They verify it later. And then you're like, I got money coming on Wednesday. I can do the fake deposit now and then get it back in my bank. Oh, yeah.
I was,
as I said, desperate times.
I was nervous because I got a reimbursement check. I was dealing with the insurance with my kitchen flooding, and my dog got it and ate half of it.
You're
and I'm
joking.
going, oh, am I going to have to get this whole thing redone?
Yeah, a new check.
So, but what I did is I used the mobile deposit, and because you could still see the numbers and everything.
Oh.
So I kind of put another piece of paper under it to take the picture and do the mobile deposit. I mean, it wasn't.
It worked.
It worked. It worked. I was afraid that it wasn't going to work, and I was going to have to go through the whole thing, contact my insurance company, explain to them the dog ate my check.
It literally ate my check.
Which I don't think they're going to buy instantly. And I'm going, this is going to be such a pain.
It's going to take 6 months.
Exactly. But it actually worked because I knew if I tried to stick it into the slot at the ATM, it would have rejected it instantly.
Right.
Because it wasn't fully intact.
Freaking dog ate your check.
The dog ate my check.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
This is a pretty interesting story here. Obviously, we know the New York Knicks have won the first NBA championship for their franchise in 53 years. And, a lot of credit being given to Jalen Brunson, his brilliance, Mike Brown's steady hand at the wheel. But James Dolan is taking a little bit of credit for it as well, as he recommended.
Owner of the Knicks. He recommended to his players, he said, quote, I had this idea that maybe you should give up sex for the next 10 weeks.
Carnal relations.
Dolan told players during a surprise speech to the team on April 3rd. The Spartans, by the way, not the Michigan State Spartans, the real Spartans.
The ones that battled the Trojans.
Yeah, denied themselves so they can have an edge. Get the edge. And so he had a long, long talk with these guys. And he said, you guys can win it all. I don't know if you understand what it would mean for you to win it. It would be life-changing for all of you. And, of course, everybody's talking about this. He said, look, it's not a long time. Sacrifice everything you've got for these next 10 weeks to win that championship. Go home. This is my favorite part. Go home. Talk to your wives. Don't tell them it was my idea. But let them know what this commitment is going to be like and how they're going to have a sacrifice, too. They were a little surprised, but the words hit. So I don't know how many actually did this, but 10 weeks, my wife is wondering if I can go play for the Knicks now.
But by the way, science completely disagrees with James Dolan.
Does it?
You realize that they have studied things like this. And they say not only does abstinence not help your athletic performance, they say that actually sexual activity, even up to 30 minutes before exercise, increases your performance. So James Dolan's advice actually was scientifically
my next basketball game.
Yeah, I got a game on Sunday in Otay Mesa.
Scientifically incorrect. And,
can I play just for the excuse?
Probably hurt the Knicks, and they still overcame his bad advice to win the championship. You got to remember that causation is not correlation is not causation.
Yeah, the Bull Durham method, as Joe
heard.
Just because he said it in a movie does not make it scientifically true.
Carl Anthony Towns called into the Howard Stern show yesterday. I caught some of that, and Howard asked him about this exact topic, and he goes, well, how did that go over? And Kat said that his wife, Jordan, was not happy about it, and he alluded to, I probably didn't follow the rules.
That's a good point.
So
no one knows how strictly all the Knicks followed the rules.
Yeah, his wife was mad about that.
Who was the true master of his domain? Right? Who was the actual? And the guy said, "Hey, I did it. You guys didn't do this." Like, no, man, I'm not listening to that guy. No, the Spartans, by the way, didn't they all die in a war? If I'm going off to war,
I don't. Which ones were the 300 that didn't?
I don't know. But
I don't remember.
That's the first thing I'm doing as much of that as I can before I go to die in a war.
All right, we got to get to Brett Boone, but I know what we're going to ask him about: athletic performance and abstinence, and whether he's ever tried it, right?
Yeah,
or
let's try it.
If he's noticed any difference. He will join us coming up next on a Big League Wednesday. That was Don't Do This, by the way, for a Wednesday, and we'll just keep going on with Ben and Woods on San Diego's #1 sports station, 97.3 The Fan.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. GEGE 000-466. For a full list of games and rules, play at 7 Mile Casino. Visit 7milecasino.com.
How does abstinence affect your performance at the California-style blackjack table?
I'd like to be more, you want to be relaxed when you're there. You don't want to be on edge, so I don't think it would work.
Probably the opposite.
Yeah.
Texas Hold'em table, Pai Gow, or Baccarat. You can play all 4 games at 7 Mile Casino, and do it in a great environment with great dealers, comfortable chairs, light, airy atmosphere with windows. It really is a remarkable card room.
Yeah, it sure is, my friend. They've got the Texas Hold'em Pai Gow Baccarat and, of course, California-style blackjack. They got delicious food, friendly dealers, and obviously the best part, it's just 7 minutes from downtown. 7 minutes away. Right now, if you need a distraction from the hometown baseball club, that's a good one, and it's just so close.
It is, and great meals all the time during the day, 24/7 players menu. Check it out, lunch, dinner, weekend brunch, best in the South County. It is all available for you at 7 Mile Casino, just 7 minutes from downtown.
Here, I'll show you a little. Just a little.
Please don't.
Just a little bit. What hurts on you?
Nothing at all.
A little bit.
Not that now.
So let's say
whatever you're about to touch is the only thing.
Let's say
It's gonna hurt.
Right?
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Pretend your knee hurts.
Pretend your knee.
It's going to in a second.
Right here.
Oh, that is not pleasant.
Hey, player, this is all yours. This room with this view. This speakeasy with this cocktail. Hey, could you make that too? The spa with this. Ah. And this pool on this roof. This is all for you. The all-new Hamul Casino Resort, now open.
Big League Wednesday, and let's get right to it. We're joined by Odyssey MLB Insider Brett Boone. Brett, the host of the Brett Boone podcast, featuring the most notable names in MLB and around sports every week. Insider calls presented by Grainger for the ones who get it done. Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need delivered when and where you need them. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. And Brett, you are joining us right as we were wrapping up a conversation about the New York Knicks and how their owner, James Dolan, asked his players to remain abstinent during the playoff run and is crediting that advice for delivering a championship.
NBA playoffs are like 6 weeks minimum, by the way.
You have to be kind of delicate here. I don't know if the culture in baseball and basketball is the same, but did you ever get that request from a manager or a GM or anything like that? And does that act affect performance at all, in your opinion?
I wouldn't know. Now, that being said, that sounds something like Ray Boone, my grandpa, would say to me. That old school mentality, you heard that about the boxers, is to abstain from sexual activity.
Yeah.
Never heard it other than from my grandfather. Said, you might ask Gramps, hey, Gramps, what do you think about this? I think it's a good thing. I'd stay away from it. You got nothing distract you. So that's kind of an old school mentality. If Dolan said that, if they actually listened to him, I'll tell you what, other franchises might want to look into it.
The one that we watch here, the Padres might want to look into it.
If you guarantee me a ring, I'll tell you, playing this game, and I got to play it for a long time. And I think when you go through your career, I remember the first World Series I went to and we lost and we got whooped by the Yankees. And I thought, I'll have plenty of more opportunities. And then next thing you know, you're retired. And every year I watch that World Series and I watch that World Series champion. And I just think how hard, not only how hard it is, but how special it is. So I'll tell you, I think any athlete that plays this game for a long time, if you told them you can win a ring and whatever you had to do it, I mean, outside of things that crossed the line, anything you had to give up, they'd give up pretty much anything. So if they took his advice, they did what he said, we might want to look into this. This might be a trend going forward.
Yeah, performance enhancing, I guess. Like you said, it's funny. I made kind of the same point about Manny earlier. Would Manny write a check right now for $1 million to be hitting 240 instead of 170? And I think the answer is yes.
He'd write a check for way bigger than that, by the way.
Yeah. It's really, really it's a tough watch right now with the Padres. The offense, dead last in most offensive categories, Booney.
And dead last by a lot.
Yeah, with really no end in sight right now. It's gonna take a lot of catch up to get that offense even back in the top 20 of baseball, truly. And it's pretty dire right now to watch when you're in the midst of something like that. Is how hard is it to stay positive if you're that crew? Because really nobody's overperforming right now at all.
Well, you've got a group that have been around for. You've got a Bogarts, you've got a Machado who have been in this game and are veteran guys that have had great years, have had tough years. It's up to them to kind of keep the ship from sinking. And right now, like you said, it's pretty darn dire. I mean, you're last in pretty much every category. I was going over last night. This is a puzzle, this Padres team. The fact that they're above 500 with all the injuries they've had, Andujar was doing a great job for them along with Sheets. They were kind of the poster kids for this offense, and you never expected that to be. We all know that it was, the Bogarts, the Merrills, the Tatis, the Machados. That's what this offense is based around. But the Andujars, Fermin has the 3-homer week, and all of a sudden he's hurt again. Obviously, Pivetta, Musgrove, Campusano, Laureano, Cronenworth is out indefinitely. We don't know when he's coming back. I think you're getting Marquise back soon. But on top of that, you have all these injuries. And I agree with you. I don't know what to look to. Right now, let's look at the positive things. You're above 500, which for the National League is no big deal. If you were in the American League, you'd be sitting pretty right now. You're only one game out of the wild card. And hopefully in the second half, you add to that staff in Pivetta and Musgrove. That's still up in the air. I think the positive things, Buehler's done a much better job than I thought he was going to do. He's really steadied the ship for himself. He started off a little rocky. He's just kind of finding his way, but I think he's doing a great job for him. The bullpen we look to all the time. I'll still take this bullpen healthy against any bullpen in either league. Problem is, let's get to the bullpen, and that offense has had a real tough time getting to that bullpen. I don't know what to say, except for this is a conversation I've had with my brother several times over the years, is if you can just get to that deadline in position to having a seat at the table in that postseason, you can do whatever you need to do at that deadline. And I think the Padres, if they can keep this ship going in the right direction, be in a wild card position, because I think at this stage, I don't think anyone's going to overtake the Dodgers in that division. I think Arizona's a talented ball club. I think San Diego potentially is very talented, but you got to find a way to just right the ship, play good baseball, put yourself in position to be a playoff team. And then maybe at the deadline, you go out and you get a big bat that sparks this lineup. We'll see. I mean, there's a lot of what ifs when I look at this roster and I look at the injuries on this roster.
Booney, if you're Craig Stammen today and you're looking at your most, I guess money probably doesn't factor into it in his mind, but he is enamored and should be with the back of certain players' baseball cards, and that's why he probably puts them in the 3 and the 4 hole, because these guys make the most money and they've got the track record of doing it. Does it do anything for them if he comes in today and goes, "Hey, you're not getting the job done. You're hitting 6th and you're hitting 7th"? Does that do anything for them? Does it open things up? Does it take less pressure off or more pressure? How does that work?
Well, I don't think, I don't know if he's necessarily enamored with it. He definitely respects them in their body of work. Absolutely. I came to a point that in my career where I'm in Seattle and I hit third, and it's just the way it's been. And I've been hitting third for 5 years. And one day, Mike Hargrove, who's our skipper, came to us and said, "Hey," and it was a sit-down meeting, and it was like, "We're going to hit you 6th." And I kind of looked at him like, "Who are you to hit me 6th?"
Right?
We all have egos, and we all, what we do at that level definitely affects you. And you're a young man at the time, and you're in your 30s, and you've had nothing but adulation, and you're used to hitting in a certain hole, and you're used to producing. And that was a tough pill for me to swallow. But eventually I kind of looked in the mirror and said, I'm lucky to be hitting 6th. I should be hitting 7th. But initially when you have that conversation, it's tough. And the bottom line is you don't want to hit 6, play better, and you'll go back to your 3-hole. I think it's something at this point. I don't think anything's off the table for this Padres offense, and Stammen being a first-year guy and kind of I've watched him. He kind of has a way about him. He's very poised. Nothing's off the table for me. And I think if you go up and down this offense, you talk to those guys with the struggles they've gone through, I don't think you'd see much resistance at anything he would do to kind of mix up this lineup. But I just look at on paper, it's like, what do you do? Who deserves to hit third?
Hit third and fourth,
It would be nice if you had young up and coming prospects that really don't have the back of the bubblegum card, but have a bright future. But we don't have any of that.
Right.
The Taylor kid's doing well. He had a great week. You hit him third. Well, does that really matter? I don't think anyone at this point in that Padres offense would have a real problem. But the thing is that really going to change anything? Do you have the players to plug in there that would really make a difference? And for me watching, not really with this roster right now.
Booney, last thing, Craig Sam is actually going to join us next. He's going to call in from St. Louis. He got tossed for the second time, and really the first time going out defending his players. The first time was just on a replay, and you just get automatically tossed. Does it matter to you that your manager is willing to go out there and get ejected for you defending a player? In this case, it was Ron Marinaccio throwing at Gunnar Henderson, but he went out there and gave it a good show.
Absolutely. And I think the one thing you got to keep in mind as a player, they're very tuned in. You can't fake it with these players. So the authenticity is what's most important. And you see a manager authentically going out there and fighting for you and getting tossed. Absolutely. The players do appreciate that. I think I've played for managers that went out there and went crazy, and I knew they had my back. Sometimes they did it, and I thought it wasn't really necessary today. But you see the authenticity that goes a long way in a clubhouse. And I had some guys. I had a Bobby Cox who would fight for us tooth and nail. I had a Lou Piniella that would do the same. So I think each manager's different individually. What is their personality made up of? But yeah, that authenticity and that. You appreciate, especially when things are going tough. You go out and defend a player, man. That makes a cohesive unit in that clubhouse, and it makes you one. And whether you go up or you go down, you go up and have success together, and you fail together. So yeah, I think that's an important part.
Booney, appreciate it. Sorry,
Thanks,
I got you a little bit late, but we will catch up with you again next Wednesday as always.
Okay,
Thank
guys.
you.
Thanks, Pally.
Thank you.
Brett
Thank
Boone, our Insider Reports brought to you by Grainger for the ones who get it done. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. And just stopping by on the SDCCU fan hotline next will be the manager of the San Diego Padres, our management report a little early this week on a Wednesday with Craig Stammen next on San Diego's #1 sports station, 97.3 The Fan.
right, we're halfway home on a Wednesday. Ben and Woods, 97.3 The Fan. I'm Woodsy. That's Paul Reindl, executive producer. And Ben Higgins, your friendly neighborhood sports anchor, joins us as well.
All right, we're going to start the second half of our program by going straight out to St. Louis. It's time for our SDCCU management report. It's not big bank banking. It is better, coming early this week, but we're setting Craig Stammen up for what should be a nice couple of days. Get a win today, off day tomorrow, then you don't have to even worry about getting up early to talk to us on Friday morning from Dallas when you take on the Texas Rangers. And we welcome Craig Stammen, manager of the Padres, here to Ben and Woods. Good morning, Skip.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody?
We're good. How you feeling?
Oh, not too bad. You know, a new day, baseball.
Okay. Yep.
Today, this afternoon, try to get a W against Cardinals.
Another opportunity, right? There's always another day. The clubhouse. How's the clubhouse? How is it? Is it been hard to stay positive? Kind of, it's coming off a win in 2 series. You feel like, all right, we're heading in the right direction, and then two not great games in St. Louis. How's the clubhouse doing in that regard?
Yeah, they're doing fine. And I think one is we got a lot of experience in the room, and they know that a couple bad games doesn't make a bad season. And, we got an opportunity today to kind of salvage the series a little bit and go home, kind of keep this road trip, 500 and then try to win a series in Texas and make it a very positive road trip. So a lot of good stuff still ahead of us.
What's your message to fans? I mean, we deal with them more directly than you do, but just a lot of frustration. Obviously, they know that, Manny can do so much more at the plate. Xander, Jackson not getting it going. And, you get the sense of the frustration that hits. What do you tell them to make them feel a little bit better about how things have been going just offensively, where the team is 30th in a lot of categories, Craig, offensively.
He's being nice when he says frustration. He's being very kind.
Yeah, I mean, I understand our fans are passionate and, they care a lot about the Padres and they support us, so very well when we're home at Petco Park and even on the road. There's a ton of Padres fans here in St. Louis. So we're thankful for how much they care about us and care about our team and want us to win so bad. And honestly, like, the people that care the most are the people in this clubhouse and this locker room. We're the ones, you talk about frustration, we're living it every day. And the one thing that, for fans is these guys care about this immensely. And they go home thinking about it. They're thinking about it all day long. And they're not just showing up and, la-di-da playing baseball and like, we'll see if we win today kind of thing. There's none of that going on. Like, our coaches are working every single day diligently trying to find that one little solution that might unlock some of our, perennial all-stars that are struggling right now, or unlock the offense in general together to be able to score some more runs. And we felt like we were kind of getting close to that in Baltimore and a little bit after the Cincinnati series. But, the Cardinals threw some good pitching at us here the last couple of days, and we just struggled and kind of put us back to square one. But, we got to keep sticking at it. It's about consistency through a major league season. Right now, we're not seeing the results of that consistency, but we've got to stick with it. Positive attitude's the only way out of it. We get negative, we start complaining, we start getting frustrated. Like, it's just going to get worse.
And talking to the skipper, Craig Stammen, as it pertains to the offense, it's much maligned. They know the numbers. They know, how difficult a hole they're going to have to climb out of to be, an average offense at this point, but there's still plenty of games. Have you considered, a new message, a new voice, perhaps, to deliver the information to the hitters?
No, I don't think that makes no sense to me, in my opinion. I think like the hitters are the ones taking that bats on the field. They've got to figure it out. And we've got a veteran clubhouse. Those guys know what they've got to do to be able to hit. Our hitting coaches are doing a great job. Like, they have worked their tails off. They're coming up with new ideas every day, new ways to say things. And so far we just haven't found the correct formula. And it isn't anything like in the past when we have hitting, similar at times to that. And so I don't think it's the messaging nor the work that they're putting in. I think it's just we got to figure out a way to get it done in the game. And it's easier said than done, but that's the bottom line, is we got to be able to get it done. And if we're not getting it done, fine, we can answer those types of questions. But, I'm not one to, make adjustments this early in the season or this quickly. It's just not to that point.
You talk about adjustments, and I think we were all kind of enamored with earlier in the season. Now, granted, you had a lot of healthier guys on the roster earlier in the season, and if a guy got hot, you'd move him up. If a guy was cold, you'd kind of move him down. Any consideration into something drastic as far as the lineup change? Maybe moving Manny down, maybe moving Xander down. Don't know who you'd put there. I don't, but that's one of the things I see multiple times a day, every day. Manny's got to hit 6th, or Xander's got to hit 5th, or something like that.
Yeah, easier said than done behind a computer screen.
Right.
No doubt about that. But when you're seeing these guys every single day and looking them in the eye and telling these guys, how it's supposed to be done, how it's going to be done, this is the lineup, that makes it a little bit more difficult. Not saying that I'm not up for that, but, do we know who Manny Machado is? Yes, we do. And I believe wholeheartedly he's going to come out of this. He's going to lead the way in the second half of the season, and he's going to dominate, and we're going to laugh at these conversations later. And he's going to hit in the middle of our lineup. Whoever's saying he should bat 6th, I just don't know what they're thinking. I believe in Manny. I believe in Xander. I believe in these guys, what they've done in the past, who they are as people, how they show up every day and lead our clubhouse. I believe in that, and I know that hitting them in the middle of the order is the right thing to do, and eventually they're going to break out.
Talking to Craig Stammen, the guy has a positivity about him you cannot deny. Manager of the Padres here on our SDCCU Management Report, going with an opener for the second time in this series against the Cardinals. Just named Bradley Rodriguez as the starter for today's game. I remember when a certain relief pitcher was an opener for a playoff game against the St. Louis Cardinals a few years ago. That worked out actually quite well. What's your thinking behind the opener? How do you decide whether to let him maybe go back out for a second inning or not if the first inning goes well? Just kind of take me through all of that.
Yeah, we try to map it out as best we can ahead of time. And, all those discussions are had throughout the week, and especially last night after we, kind of know who was used in the game and who's available and what type of strategy we want to go through. But it's different. I think, that playoff game against the Cardinals, there's probably a lot of people that didn't want Craig Stammen to start that game. And you know what? It ended up working out well.
Guilty.
So I don't want to say that people don't know what they're talking about, but there's a lot of things internally we know a little bit more than what's going on, outside. So it's not like we're just throwing stuff against the wall and see what happens. We've been very strategic with this, and you guys know AJ and Josh, and no detail gets left unturned in our front office and how we talk with them, with the coaching staff, and how we communicate it to the players. So there's a lot that goes into, managing these openers and different strategies to try to get, the best out of our group of pitchers. But, hopefully there's a little bit of an omen, a game 3 with an opener against the Cardinals. I'm the manager. I feel like it's going to work out really well for us.
Wait, this is a winner-take-all game, and they're putting Craig Stammen on the mound to start this game.
That was wild.
I can imagine what you guys are saying on the radio. I can only imagine.
I said I love it. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm sure you did, Woods.
I love it.
Sure you did.
Brilliant. Throw him for a loop.
I remember saying, that guy, he looks like a future manager to me.
Yeah.
This guy is smart about baseball.
Well, he looks like a future social media star on John Boy. The one thing you wanted to avoid. And my theory, Craig, is when you said that in spring training, he wrote your name on the whiteboard. Like, I'm coming for you. I'm going to get you.
I was on the list.
Yeah,
you're right.
You had the target. Now, have you watched the video? How accurate was it?
I have watched the video, and I got some friends over there that work with John Boy, and they kind of sent it to me ahead of time, and is this accurate? And I gave him back it's 80% accurate, and I said I'm fine with it. Don't worry about it. So, you know what? It's fun, and I think fans enjoy it. It's what we miss a little bit about the game is that umpire manager interaction. There's not a lot of that anymore, just based on all the challenge rules and different things, but. I knew I knew deep down it was probably going to be unavoidable. I did my best. I hid some of the words from my family and my kids, hopefully. But that video will probably live on forever. I'm going to have to explain it. So
it will.
It's part of the job. And, it's part of the job, and I enjoy it. And the umpires are good with it too. They've done a great job handling me and handling those type of situations. But as a manager, it's important. I've got to be able to stand up for the players. I got to be able to voice my opinion. I And like, I got to be able to get after it a little bit too and show them, how much we care and how much the game means to us. And I think, in any of those interactions with the umpires, that's what it's all about. It's about our team, not about the umpires, sometimes about the call, but not always about the call, but it's about having our guys back as much as possible. And that's one way that I can, show the guys, outwardly that I got their back.
Do you feel, Craig, that umpire in particular, who you probably have a relationship with from your playing days, do you feel that he was being patronizing a little bit? Because I made the point, Craig had a long big league career. You had a long big league career, and you've been around, man, and they know who you are. But to them, you're just a rookie manager. Like, it's like being a rookie player, and it really felt like a trial by fire. And him going, okay, good, little passion. I like that. I was like, whoa. That was interesting.
Yeah, it was. There were some funny parts to it throughout it, and the video didn't show all of it. But yeah, I think there's a little bit of, the veteran umpires. They do have a ton of, they've shown a ton of respect for me, and I know I'm new to this, and I'm new to those arguments too, and what will really get me tossed and what won't. I felt like I aired him out pretty good, and he didn't really.
He didn't pull the
trigger. He kind of made me get even more aggressive to get the he-ho, but
that's even worse, man. That's worse when he's like, no,
I think
not enough.
The best part is like he and I can go and laugh about it.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's not something that it will last past 5 minutes. The next day everything is back to normal, and the next time we see him on the crew, we'll probably laugh about it at the home plate meeting.
By the way, while we've been talking to Craig Stammen, lineup is out. I'm assuming he already knows. Samad Taylor batting second, so a couple of changes already. And Rodolfo,
I just changed it based on our conversation.
Yeah,
based on what the fans were saying. So I'm like, glad it just came out.
And Rodolfo Duran still catching again. You got that guy workhorse right now behind the plate for you. Fourth straight day, I think. 4.5 if you include when he had to go in late in the game when Freddie got hurt.
Yeah, you're right. He's been doing really well. Our pitchers love throwing to him. He's had a couple big hits too, a couple homers. So we feel good about him playing. This game's a big game. It's a game that's got playoff implications as far as like the Cardinals being ahead of us in the wild card. So we want to put our best lineup out there and as we do every day and try to get a W. But we'll get Blake Hunt in there. He'll make his major league debut some point this weekend. And but today we got Duran in there. Feel good about him. He's a workhorse. And I was like, you worn out a little bit? He's like, heck no, Poppy, I got this. So he's fired up and ready to play today.
All right, 3 hours until game time, so we better let you get back to work. Really appreciate you joining us, and we will talk to you hopefully around the 4th of July when things are, looking up, I think, for the San Diego Padres. Thank you, Craig.
That's right. Hey, good positivity right there. We're going to be hitting by the 4th of July, and if we're not, we'll keep speaking positivity into it.
Yes, he will. That's the skipper of the San Diego Padres on our SDCCU management report. It's not Big Bank Banking. It is better. That was a good line. They changed the lineup just because of your question.
That's right.
Got Samad Taylor now hitting second behind Fernando Tatis Jr.
You hold his feet to the fire, things happen.
And and then Jackson Merrill will hit third. Manny Machado batting cleanup. Gavin Sheets moves up down to the 5-hole, and Xander Bogaerts will hit sixth today for your Padres as the shortstop. Then Ty France, Will Wagner, and Rodolfo Duran catching and batting ninth with Bradley Rodriguez as your opener, presumably ahead of Griffin Canning for the bulk innings.
Yeah, and who is throwing for the Cardinals again?
It is Kyle Leahy is the starter for the Cardinals. Someone that you would think, is hittable and has not put up great numbers, but
I don't think we can say
we
that.
We can't really
anymore.
say that right now about anybody, but this is as good of a day as any to try to get it going again with your San Diego Padres offense. I don't know if Craig Stammen made Padres fans feel better or not.
I mean, winning is what makes you feel better.
But you can't deny the man has a positive outlook to life.
He makes you look
He does.
Like a sourpuss. He really does. He really, really, really makes you look like...
He doesn't, though. He doesn't deny, Paulie, the reality of what's going on, that they're struggling. He just is steadfast in his belief that these guys will hit and everything will be okay. And he has been that way the entire season. When we have gotten frustrated, he has remained confident and optimistic.
Yeah, for sure. That's one way to do it.
Let's take a little time out. When we come back, we have our game to play, Take on Woods, and we are down to just the music category this week. So got to know your songs. If you know the category already, that could help. 833-288-0973. Take on Woods with a chance to qualify for the staycation at the Town and Country and the $250 food and beverage credit. But again, music category only today. 833-288-0973. Get to our game and much more coming up next on San Diego's #1 sports station, 97.3 The Fan.
I never thought we'd see the day where talking about insurance is more exciting about talking about the San Diego Padres offense. But it is true. SuperSure Insurance, they are the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business, insurance, and employee benefits. They've got year-round support for you and your team. Your team being, if you have a company with more than 25 employees, you can be the owner of said company, the CFO, or the HR manager. Listen, go to SuperSure Insurance, and they will take good care of you. They have the fine print facts. It's going to translate your current policy into plain English. You can see what's covered and what's not. Fill in those gaps and all that risk that occurs during the year when you have your policy. They have the business value calculator. You can estimate what your business is worth. You know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform. All your policies in one place. Again, go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by SuperSure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Hey, player, this is all yours. This room with this view. This speakeasy with this cocktail. Hey, could you make that too? The spa with this. Ah. and this pool on this roof. This is all for you. The all-new Hamul Casino Resort, now open.
To Craig Stammen for joining us. Just less than 3 hours away from first pitch of today's game. We're leading you up to the Eco Water SoCal pregame show with Sammy Levitt at 10:15 this morning. Early Padres baseball, as Craig said, an important game, he feels, for the San Diego Padres. They cannot win the season series against the Cardinals. That was clinched by the Cardinals, so they won't have the tiebreaker, but you also don't want to let them, add another game, get swept. You fall to one game over 500. You win this one, you're back to 3. You didn't get swept. This is an important game, as the skipper said, for the San Diego Padres. So he's not going to start a rookie catcher in his debut. He's going to put Duran behind the plate. He is juggling his lineup a little bit to move Samad Taylor up to try to do something because he thinks the Padres need to get a win today. It's an important one.
I couldn't agree more.
Okay.
I
think we all
believe
agree.
that they need to.
We all agree with that. I want to still talk about coming up Manny Machado's check swing and his reaction in the game yesterday. We haven't gotten to that, and we got an MLB reach around, but right now the lines are absolutely full with people who want to play Take on Woods. So let's get to today's game. Take on Woods, brought to you by Bail Alarms, security and fire alarms for every business. We got you, and let's go with Rob. Are you there, Rob?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
It's going well.
Hi,
all
Rob.
right. Today's category is music. That's all we've got left. We'll play Real or Fake tomorrow, and then we're off on Friday. So Woods has left the studio. 5 questions. You against Woods. If you beat or tie him, you will qualify for this month's grand prize, the 2-night stay at the Town and Country Resort in Mission Valley, $250 food and beverage credit. I had someone reach out about the special fan rates starting at $199 per night, exclusively for fan listeners. You can book at towncountry.com/thefan. Get your own rates and check out their pools and the water slide and everything. Or you can win it right here, Rob. And your category in music today is Sweet Tooth. It's all 2-second songs. So Paulie's got 5 songs. Each of them has the word either sugar in the title of the song or in the name of the artist. So you've got 5 sugar questions or songs coming up for you. Rob, you understand the rules and how to play?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
All right. Remember, we need both the song title and the artist to score each point. All right. The category is Sweet Tooth. Let's put 60 seconds on the clock. Rob, your time begins when Paul plays our first song. Good luck. Let's take on Woods.
Brown Sugar, Rolling Stone.
Correct. Song number 2.
The Fly, Every Morning by Sugar Ray.
Correct. Song number 3.
That is For Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard.
That is also correct. Song number 4.
Tastes like strawberries.
That's Watermelon Sugar by Harry Styles.
That is correct, and for the win.
The Sugar Hill Gang.
What's it called? Come on, you can do this. Play it again. Although I don't know that it helps you get the name of the song.
10 seconds.
It's Rapper's Delight.
It is, yes. Thank you, Rob. Nicely done.
Well
5 for 5. Hey, hang on the line. You have qualified for the grand prize. Can Woods duplicate your effort? Let's bring him back in. All right, Rob's score is locked in. Music, all 2-second songs for you today, Woods. So I will just sit back and let Paulie do the hard work. Let's put 60 seconds back on the clock. Your time begins when Paul plays our first song. Good luck, Woods. Let's take on Rob.
It's the Rolling Stones. I'll come back to
All right, song number 2.
Fly by Sugar Ray.
Fair enough. Song number 3.
Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard.
Song number 4.
Tastes like strawberries on a summer evening.
Pass.
Song number 5.
That's the Sugar Hill Gang. What is the category? That's Rapper's Delight.
Correct. Go back to song number 1.
That's the Stones. What is the category? Oh, Brown Sugar.
Correct. Song number 4.
Tastes like strawberries.
Oh, Watermelon Sugar by Harry Styles.
Yes. Every morning is, it's both Fly and Every Morning.
No, it's not. It's
Are they separate songs?
Yeah, they're separate songs.
Are they separate songs?
Yeah.
Then
Yes.
you didn't get it right. Okay.
I did not get it right.
Because
He also said
Rob said Fly Every Morning by Sugar Ray.
I think those are 2 different
I was very
songs.
confused by that because he said Every Morning, and I got a little confused. And then you said Fly, and I'm going, is it the same song?
No,
and they
it's
just have one of
different.
those parentheses titles or something?
No.
All right, so what's Rob? You wins. Totally different
won?
songs. Rob won 5-4 since you did not get Every Morning.
Well, wait.
You got Sugar Ray.
He also
said.
But he said Fly Every Morning, so he got the name of the song in. Either way, it's either a tie or an outright win, so it doesn't really matter that Rob does
It
qualify.
matters for Woods' ego.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't care.
He doesn't care that much.
I couldn't care
The
less.
category was called Sweet Tooth.
Sweet Tooth.
Sugar was in the every answer, both song title or artist.
I like it. Damn it. Every morning.
Sugar Ray.
Damn it. Okay.
I just want to fly.
Both jams.
Want to fly high.
Both jams. Both jams.
You knew the Rolling Stones. I've never seen you look more frustrated in your absolute knowledge that
of
you
it.
knew the
Yeah.
song when it was in there, but you just couldn't pull the title out.
Just couldn't.
Because you start thinking, is it Start Me Up?
Start-
No, it's not
yeah,
Start
it's
Me
not
Up. What is it?
Satisfaction. It's not Paint It Black.
What is? Which one is it? It's obviously I know this song as well as any song I've ever heard. I've heard it a million times. Which song is this?
Yeah, it's it happens. It's you got to be,
I think this is the one that I would have been like, oh, Jesus. I'd have been like, oh, the name, the name.
My kids love The Wedding Singer, and so that's on the soundtrack, which we listen to
the old
all
lady
the time.
who does it. That's
Have you
pretty
guys?
good, yeah.
We've talked. Have we talked about the worst? Have we ever talked about the worst bars in rap history? Now that song is great, but in the middle of that song, have you heard the tangent that he goes off on?
Probably.
You ever go over a friend's house to eat and the food just ain't no good? I mean, the macaroni soggy, the peas are mushed, and the chicken tastes like wood. So you try to play it off like you think you can by saying that you're full, and then your friend says, "Mama, he just being polite. He ain't finished." That's bull. I mean, I know it by heart.
What's wrong with that? That's incredible lyricism.
But it makes no sense. Like they're talking about, like I'm the best and I'm the coolest. And then all of a sudden he's like, you ever been to a gas station and filled up your car and then the gas gets on your hand and then you get real mad and you start, and it's like, this was completely out of left field. Just it has no
You don't
business.
think it fits in the song?
No, it has no bearing on any of it. Like it just is completely random. Like I'm going to tell a story in the middle.
It's funny how some of those like late 80s hip hop songs, you hear them now and it's just like they all kind of sound the same.
They do.
And it's all the cadence.
I'm the best and I'm the one.
I'm the top MC that you'll ever see.
It's so good.
It was edgy back then, and now we look back and it seems so corny.
Yeah,
a lot of the rap lyrics were actually dad jokey corny.
Then you head to the store for quick relief from a bottle of KO Pectate. I mean, it's like, what? What are you talking about? The bad food at his buddy's house. They just jammed it in. He's like, hey, I wrote this really cool verse. I think this is the song for. They're like, no.
Your best friend Harry had a brother Larry.
So
stuff
good.
like that.
Yeah.
And then it was like 14 years later, to the window,
to the wall. Yeah, it's so wild.
Goose says, I hate when my chicken tastes like wood.
Yeah. When the macaroni's soggy, the peas are mushed, and the chicken tastes like wood.
It's got to rhyme with good.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
What rhymes with good? Not bad. Wood.
That's crazy, man. Crazy. But that, I mean, the rest of that song's a jam for sure. For sure.
All right,
that's a fun category. Good one.
Let's take a time out. We'll play a real or fake tomorrow to wrap up the games for the week. But coming up next, MLB reach around. You had another 1-0 game with Shohei Ohtani involved when we come back. And we'll talk about Manny Machado as well with Ben Woods on San Diego's #1 sports station, 97.3 The Fan.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. GEGE 000-466. For a full list of games and rules, play at 7 Mile Casino. Visit 7milecasino.com.
Someone up there, meaning in our advertising scheduling department, really wants you to go to 7 Mile Casino today, because I see every hour we are encouraging it. Head on down. Maybe it's just the day for it. It's middle of the week. It's Wednesday. Got an early game today, so maybe nothing to do tonight. Off day for baseball tomorrow. Head on down to 7 Mile Casino and check out San Diego's closest, best card room right off the 5 freeway in Chula Vista.
That's right, my friend. They got California-style blackjack, Texas Hold'em, Pai-Gow, and Baccarat for your pleasure. Go sit down. If you got some time, a couple hours or whatever, I would recommend the Texas Hold'em room. But if you just want to get in, grab a delicious lunch from Sammy's and play some cards. California-style blackjack will do the trick. Pai-Gow, Baccarat as well. You don't need to be there for hours and hours to play those games.
No, you don't. Unlike other places where you probably have to budget hours and hours if you're going to have a good time, which is fine. But at 7 Mile, it's much more convenient. If it's a day like it was yesterday when I was down by the water, what a great view from the patio looking over toward Coronado. You'll probably be able to hear the rumble of the cars this weekend from right there. It's just right across the water from Coronado. Right. San Diego Bay there in the Silver Strand. Really great spot. Check it out today at 7 Mile Casino, just 7 minutes from downtown.
He just, here, I'll show you a little. Just a little.
Please don't.
Just a little bit. What hurts on you?
Nothing at all.
A little bit.
Not that now.
So let's say
whatever you're about to touch is the only thing.
Let's say
It's gonna hurt.
Right?
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Pretend your knee hurts.
Pretend your knee.
It's going to in a second.
Right here.
Oh, that is not pleasant.
Hey, player, this is all yours. This room with this view. This speakeasy with this cocktail. Hey, could you make that too? The spa with this. Ah. And this pool on this roof. This is all for you. The all-new Hamul Casino Resort, now open.
This hour on 97.3 The Fan is brought to you by GL Pools, the swimming pool experts, trusted by thousands of San Diegans since 2006. Baseball is back, so is swim season. Make sure your pool is ready. Call now, mention radio for a free month of pool service. I know you guys, you were at basketball, Paulie. You were at baseball practice.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not sure if you saw it live, but curious if anyone thinks Manny was done dirty by the home plate umpire or not.
I saw
Padres were actually rallying, of course, in the sixth inning. Jackson Merrill had just driven in the second run. They were within one, had the tying run on second base. Manny worked a good at-bat to get the count full. And the 3-2 pitch outside the zone, Manny checks his swing and was, as confident that he had checked his swing as I'd ever seen Manny. He was taking off his gear, tossed his helmet aside, didn't seem to realize that the home plate umpire had rung him up for swinging. And he still didn't realize it when he looked over to the first base ump and goes, "Did you say I swung?" And the umpire at first base is like, "No, I didn't say anything at all. It's the home plate guy who rung you up for swinging." And that's when Manny, when he got ticked, because, I think his point is, yes, you're certainly allowed to do that as the home plate umpire, but the vast majority of close calls, and it was a close call. I think you could argue, it's one of those mud Mudisms. Mud would have said he went. A hitter would probably say no, he checked. But it was one that was kind of 50-50 either way. You can't be mad if the first base umpire rings you up there. But did Manny have a case going, the home plate umpire who doesn't have the better view, the side view, shouldn't be the one ringing me up on one that is so close on a play like that?
I saw it. Yeah, I mean, it was right on the borderline for me.
No, of course.
Honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
it wasn't definite either way.
Jesse and Tony, I guess, said it was egregious. I didn't think it was egregious, but I don't know, man. When it's going that poorly for you, you can't be surprised that it.
Yeah, I didn't hear Jesse and Tony. I don't think calling the swing a swing is egregious. I do think the home plate umpire doing it when the vast majority of home plate umpires would simply check down to first base on one that was as close as that was. That was, I think, the unusual part that probably ticked off Manny. Now, he didn't get thrown out, did throw his helmet, probably going to get a fine.
Get a fine for that. He fired his helmet into the wall or whatever, but he was pissed.
I think David Macias on his way back kind of pushed him. Let's keep you in the game.
Yeah, keep you in the game. Yeah, you get fined for throwing your helmet.
And it's possible the umpire gave him a little bit of latitude because he may have thought, did I mess up in calling this one myself? I mean, you ever get the opportunity to pass the buck? I would think if I was a home plate umpire,
every time
I don't have to make this call and no one's going to criticize me for throwing my first base umpire under the bus on this one. I'm going to do that every time.
My favorite is when the guy at home plate goes around and it's 75% a swing. And then he points down to first. I'm like, you are right on top of it. You saw the bat go through the zone. You saw the body turn. You know that guy's wrong. Why are you checking with him? You're on top of that one. But the one down the line where you check, that should always be the first base.
Well, the one a few days ago where Manny almost got hit.
Yeah, and then they
before Xander got hit, and he's falling to the ground and just kind of turning away, and the bat, kind of turns as he's turning away, and they checked, and they said he didn't go. I thought that was gnarly that you're even checking on that one after you nearly drilled him in the face with a fastball.
Kind of symptomatic of how the offense has been going right now. Again, that's a slider away on a 3-2 pitch, probably looking something else. And to even offer at it just means you're not seeing it great. And that's kind of been his kryptonite for years. I wouldn't throw him anything but, right? Like ever. Never. You would never see anything in, ever. Why would you ever pitch him in? Now, Manny, for the last 15 years, if you missed in, it was gone. I mean, he's been missing those. So maybe this year you can go up with velo and stay away. That's what they're going to do until he can figure it out.
Goose says the umpire rung him up because Manny gave him S for being late to challenge. So that also happened earlier in the game that Manny on a 3-2 curveball.
That's right.
Kind of stood there incredulously for a second and then remembered all of a sudden, I can challenge, tapped, and the umpire said no.
Too late.
I think he would have been wrong. I think that was a strike, but there were a couple of more instances early in the game. Duran did successfully challenge one as catcher behind the plate in the first inning. It was pretty obviously a strike, but there were some other close ones with 3-ball counts that the Padres have not been challenging at the plate. They've been really conservative, especially offensively with their challenges.
I meant to ask Craig that today, damn it.
That
was one
that
I
would have been
wanted
one
to
we could have
ask
brought
him.
up.
I mean, Tatis has challenged once, and it was
all season,
like opening day or something.
No more.
Gavin Sheets had one the other day. I think it would have changed the at bat a little bit. The Will Wagner non-challenge in the ninth. I mean, there's just they're not being. There's no cash value for bringing them back into the dugout.
It does feel like some of the guys at the plate have almost forgotten that they have the ability to do so.
I agree. Or it's been,
drilled in them.
I can't imagine. I mean, again, the guy doing it in the first inning is moronic. It really is. It's like, come on, man. Okay, guys, let's go. But if it's a huge critical situation in the fifth inning and you've got the bases loaded and it's borderline, do it. I mean, you have some savvy and feel to when you do it. And they're not the only one. I think Jazz Chisholm is 5 for 40 on the season. Some guys are too egregious with it. I don't think.
I'd rather have my player be like Tatis and 0 for 1 than 5 for 40. Certainly.
Right. For sure.
But we don't even know what is a good. We don't have enough data to know what is a good percentage.
I know.
Do you have to be at 70%?
Xander missed one yesterday by again, one of those ones where you look at it and you go, It's like it's so close.
And the Cardinals stole one on a strikeout on a ball that in the history of baseball would have never been called a strike. A knuckle curve that both was miss high outside. Like, I don't think the umpire even ever gave it a thought that it was a strike, but it did. It ticked both the upper corner and the outside corner. And that's the one where ABS really does change things, because a batter's never going to swing at that. The umpire was never going to call it a strike in the history of baseball. But now you have to be aware that that is a strike. It actually did tick the zone up there, even though it doesn't really look like a viable competitive pitch at any point in as it's coming into the plate. Now, whoever can patent that one, like the really high, slow curveball that looks 4 feet outside, but somehow ticks that upper corner, that'll be an interesting skill to peruse, especially if ABS becomes permanent and there's not challenges, like it's going to just be the system for calling balls and strikes going forward if we do ever get there.
Still a big fan of ABS when it works in our favor.
Are you ready to look at the rest of baseball? Let's get to today's MLB Reach Around.
They're doing the
Reach Around.
They're doing the
Reach Around.
Everybody's doing the
Reach Around.
Sarah Benowitz, brought to you by David P. Shapiro, criminal defense attorneys, helping good people regain control of their future when charged with a crime since 2010. Visit davidpshapirolaw.com. A really good pitching matchup between the Dodgers and Rays. Justin Robleski outdueling Dennis Rasmussen, who may be the best pitcher you've never heard of. He was actually an all-star last year, has been really, really good, but Robleski was a little better, and Shohei Ohtani provided the only offense, a 6th-inning solo home run, as the Dodgers won 1-0. They will go for the sweep of the Rays today.
Welcome to hell.
The Angels shut out the Diamondbacks. They've kind of started slumping just right alongside the Padres. 7-0. Mike Trout, a home run, his 17th, a double, and 3 runs batted in as the Halos beat Arizona. The Giants and Braves only got to the 2nd inning yesterday before weather interrupted, with the Giants leading 3-2. They will resume that game today and then play the second half of the doubleheader to finish it out. The Rockies beat the struggling Cubs 5-2. A lot of National League wildcard contenders struggling right now. TJ Rumfield hit the go-ahead 2-run home run in the 4th inning for the Rockies. The Reds went early home run. Sal Stewart, 3-run homer, then Spencer Steer, solo home run in the 1st inning. They beat the Mets 5-3. Curtis Mead hit a tie-breaking 3-run home run in the 7th inning for the Washington Nationals. They've taken advantage and have moved into that solo spot, that final wild card spot, a game ahead of the Padres, with a 6-4 win over the Kansas City Royals. The Milwaukee Brewers doubled up the Guardians 2-1. 5 Milwaukee pitchers combining on a 4-hitter in that one. Kyle Schwarber hit his 25th home run of the season. The Phillies over the Marlins 8-2. Astros doubled up the Tigers 4-2. Reynel Delgado, a go-ahead 2-run single in a 3-run 8th inning for Houston. The Twins got 4 hits and a home run from Trevor Larnach. They got a 12-2 win over the Texas Rangers. By the way, the Rangers have started struggling again a little bit as the Padres get ready to head to Texas after the game today to take on Skip Schumacher's team.
Yeah, we need to try to catch up with Skip before the series.
Working on it.
Working on it. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
does he need to be wined? Does he need to be wined and dined? Because I'm happy to do it.
I think I got to wait for. They got a game tomorrow.
Got it.
So I'm going to work on.
So they don't have an off day like the Padres do.
Correct. They have like an 11 o'clock game tomorrow. So I got to just wait until he knows what time he'll be available.
They're literally just in the same position as the Padres, not playing very well, but only one game out of a playoff spot. In the American League, that means they're 35-38 because you don't have to have a winning record to be in the playoffs in the American League right now, but very similar to the San Diego Padres at the moment, and both teams looking to get healthy this weekend. So, yeah, that'd be nice if we get a chance to talk to Skip. And then we had the Yankees with a 12-2 win over the White Sox. Spencer Jones, La Costa Canyon's own, with his first Yankee Stadium home run. Ben Rice also hit his 20th of the year for the Yankees. The Blue Jays beat the Red Sox 6-1. Dylan Cease, 5 scoreless innings. Not efficient, but effective. We've seen that before from Dylan Cease.
Yep.
He's actually, remember his changeup with the Padres? Mm-hmm. That eephus pitch he would throw once every 2 starts?
Yeah.
He's actually developed more of a real changeup.
It's still not great, but it's made his four-seamer a lot more effective right now this
always
season.
Does.
He's been working on that for a while. Couldn't get it done here, but is starting to get it done in Toronto. Cal Raleigh made his return significant with a 2-run tie-breaking single in the 7th inning, leading the Mariners to a 3-1 win over the Orioles. And in the late game, the Pirates pulled out a 6-5 win over the Athletics to wrap up your Tuesday schedule in Major League Baseball.
Quite a reach around.
Benjamin. There is the whole kit and caboodle.
That's right.
Not sure what a kit and caboodle
Nor
is.
Nor am I.
But that was it.
I remember being a kid and hearing somebody, like an adult, say that, and I always thought it was a kitten caboodle.
Kitten caboodle.
What the hell is a kitten caboodle?
Whoa. The pole.
I mean,
what
a kit, like you can put a lot of. I heard your. Was that your water?
No,
I thought
that was your water
over.
bottle.
It was the.
Oh, the table leg fell over again. We've had that problem. One of the table supports. Did you kick it, or did it just fell?
Look. It's big.
I feel like that's not good.
It's such a bad omen.
Call in Odyssey Building Maintenance.
Can we get an engineer in here to fix that?
We actually do have we have a loaner engineer that we've called up from the miners to fill in this week. Sean is his name. I haven't met him yet.
Is this thing going to fall apart?
There was an email that said, Sean's the one who you don't recognize. And I go, wait.
That's most people here
for me. So I'm just going to call everyone Sean now.
Falling apart in here. Literally. Literally.
All right, we have more than an hour to go because we're going into Padres pregame. We got a rival report for you coming up next. 9 o'clock hour of Venom Woods. Moments away on San Diego's #1 sports station, 97.3 The Fan. Final hour of Ben and Woods. Well, no, it's not. Ish. Final hour and 15 minutes of Ben and Woods. Padres baseball. Brad Glay Rodriguez, your opener this morning against Kyle Leahy of the Cardinals in the series finale. Coming your way at 11:15 this morning. Since I know it won't be brought up in the Roundel Report, I can remind everybody, U.S. Open begins tomorrow. Shinnecock Hills in Long Island, New York.
Yes.
It is.
They've played there before, haven't
yes,
they?
it is. It is an historic and very difficult venue. In fact, they hosted the second U.S. Open way back in 1896. I think this is the 5th or 6th time it's been in Shinnecock Hills.
He's got to. We need to.
There have been
the time. So
well, it's only
let him go.
3 players have ever broken par at Shinnecock Hills for the entire tournament in the history of golf.
Tiger Woods.
No.
Jack Nicklaus.
No.
Arnold Palmer.
No.
Chi
I
Rodriguez.
think Ray Floyd.
Was one of
Yeah.
them. Ken Green.
It's a tough course. It's a really.
All right, say that again.
Tough.
Only 3 players.
3 players in the history of the U.S. Open have ever finished under par for the tournament at Shinnecock Hills.
How's that possible? Everybody's over?
Everybody's over par. Sometimes even the winning score is even or over par at Shinnecock Hills.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Knowing that you're going up against
It's
that.
the place where in 2018, Phil Mickelson got so frustrated that he stopped a putt that was still moving and was going to roll off the green.
Yeah. He's like, I'm done.
And got disqualified.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was frustrated beyond belief. They don't want it to get to that level where they can't get the ball to stop rolling, but it's going to be windy and it's going to be difficult in New York this week.
Tough sledding at Shinnecock.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Was I correct? Were you not going to put that in the Roundel Report, Paulie?
I guess we'll never know.
I guess we'll never know. We'll find out what is in the Roundel Report right now.
And get things started here with our today's edition of the Roundel Report.
Now tuned into the greatest.
Welcome to the Reindl Report with Paul Reindl.
Hi, Paul.
All right.
2 stories from the world of sports that we haven't gotten to yet.
We'll start off in Major League Baseball.
And 1 story that you didn't know you needed.
Are you laughing, biatch?
It's the Reindl Report.
Hey, Paul, how you doing? Okay, how are you? I'm good. How are you doing today? Okay, how are you?
On 97.3 The Fan.
Are you ready to bless the mood? I need some help, please.
That was good.
Can I get a yeah? Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right. I'm good.
I'm good.
Good. How are you?
All right, gentlemen. Let's start with, I don't know, the biggest story in sports. It's the World Cup. Haven't talked about it much today. And the highlight yesterday, there's a few highlights, honestly. Mbappe's goal was unbelievable, but I think Messi with the hat trick probably gets the first billing on yesterday's highlights.
Ties for the all-time leading scorer in World Cup history with 16 goals.
That's it. It's pretty good.
Pretty unbelievable. Here is the goal call, and I want to go just straight to the Telemundo call. Andres Cantor on the call. This is for goal number 3 yesterday.
Ahí va Messi, prefiere con Nico por aquí. González para Messi. Messi, Messi, Messi.
Oh my God.
Argentino! Hat-trick de Messi!
I couldn't believe it. I got home and put the game on and was like, oh, 3-0. And then I had seen something on Twitter like, oh, Messi scored a goal. This time. I didn't know
First
he had
one was
3.
a great goal, too.
I didn't know he had 3.
Fantastic.
3.
I mean, I remember 4 years ago, he was 34, led Argentina to the World Cup title, won the Golden Ball Award as the player of the World Cup. And everyone said, what a great way to go out on top, which is obviously your last World Cup. I mean, you're not going to still be around at age 38. And if you are, it'll be kind of sad if you're just trying to hang on that late in your career. No, not only is he hanging on, he is still arguably one of the top players in the world.
Pretty incredible.
I know he's, MLS, everyone laughs, well, you're not playing in a real league. Well, the World Cup's the best players, and you just scored 3 goals.
It's unbelievable.
I do think it's funny. I've heard the take for years now that if the United States funneled their best athletes into soccer, like LeBron James and Saquon Barkley and Myles Garrett, that we would dominate soccer like other countries. Really? Soccer, the sport where the best player in the world is 5'6" and 145 pounds sopping wet. You think that just getting our biggest, best athletes is really going to be the difference maker in creating a world power in the United States?
It's like the most, it's one of the most tired kind of tropes out there. They're just, when you say that they're built different, they're built different. That is, they're born like that. That's all they live for, and I don't know, maybe it would make some difference. And look at the U.S. team now, Benny. We'll see how they do this weekend against Australia, but it's better result in game one, but who knows?
Sorry, my apologies. Golden boot, not golden ball. There is a golden ball. I suppose it's a golden ball. I think that's for the leading score, but the player of the tournament's the golden boot.
Yep.
I think is correct.
Get it right.
Get it right. We're all soccer novices around here, football novices.
All right, we'll switch over to Major League Baseball. Pretty bizarre story for the Texas Rangers. If we do get Skip Schumacher on tomorrow, I'd love to get his thoughts on this. Did you guys see what happened with their rookie lefty, Robbie Alstrom, I believe is how you say his last name? Robbie Alstrom, who got his first big league win technically recently, but was celebrated a week before he actually got the win. Very bizarre situation. So last Thursday, the Rangers were playing the Royals, and Kumar Rocker started the game for the Rangers. He exited the game with 2 outs in the 5th inning, and
so he didn't qualify for the win.
Right?
Yeah,
Alstrom came in. Yeah, Alstrom, the rookie, comes in. He gets that final out of the 5th.
Yep.
And the next 3 outs of the 6th inning.
Okay, in line.
And like Ben said, Kumar Rocker technically just short of qualifying for the pitcher of record. So everybody just assumed that Tyler Alstrom was going to get that win, and it was going to be his first big league win.
Sure.
In fact, they even celebrated with a beer shower in the locker room after that game.
Yeah, it's a big day.
After the Rangers went on to beat the Royals, I think 4-2 was the final score. And there was a scoring change. When did the scoring change come down?
So technically the score can give the win to whoever they think is the most effective relief pitcher that comes in after the starter who didn't qualify.
Not immediately if they get the lead.
No, they did. They already had the lead. So no one took the lead over. They already had the lead.
Okay.
So it's up to the scorer, and he decided that he didn't give it to Alstrom. He gave it to the last pitcher who came in, who pitched 2 shutout innings. So he gave him the win, and they didn't realize it, so they celebrated for nothing because he didn't really get the win.
Through a scoreless inning, and then the closer, Jacob Latz, threw 2 innings at the end of the game.
Okay.
So he got the win?
He got the win, but then...
And the save?
No, well, that's the thing. You can't get both the win and the save. And Latz said, well, I was in... It was definitely a save situation.
Right.
Give me the save.
Give him the win.
And give Alstrom the win. And they did actually change the ruling yesterday and now went back and gave him his win that they already celebrated 4 days ago. Didn't get it. Now he does have actual win. Very complicated.
It's very...
Skip said he got the beer shower already, so I'm just glad he didn't have to do that again.
Very anticlimactic.
But a bizarre story.
Very strange involving official scoring.
Man, that's
baseball's weird rules about that.
We talk about unenviable positions. Official score is not one that I would want either.
I don't even know that.
I think, no.
I don't want that.
We've gotten to the point where I don't even know the 5 innings is. I mean, guys can have effective 4 1/3 inning starts at this point.
These days we're celebrating.
Randy Vasquez, give me 4 1/3 good innings.
Yeah,
if you got a lead,
Yeah.
we're turning it over to the bullpen. I'm going, give Randy the win. That's what he did, what he was supposed to do. You might need to think about changing the 5 inning minimum for starters. Is it good if they go 7? Yeah, absolutely. But don't penalize a guy because he's got a great bullpen behind him.
Not the norm now? That's the exception.
7 innings is absolutely the exception.
You're stoked if you get 7 innings. You're like, good God, look how this resets the bullpen.
You're a
this
horse.
Is great.
Yeah, you're a workhorse.
Yes, I know. It used to be every day your starter would go 6-7 innings. It's just not the same game anymore.
There was a stat that just came out, and it's funny you say that. Like you mentioned, starters used to go longer in games. We all know that. And there were fewer of there were, you would face the same guy in the bullpen a bunch of times. James Wood has now seen the exact number of pitchers in his career that Ted Williams saw in his entire career. 473, I believe, was the number. So again, James Wood has faced 473 different pitchers in his career.
He's been in the league 2 years.
2 years. And Ted Williams faced 473 pitchers in his entire career. Wow.
Let me give you a good example. Let's say a bullpen game. What if the first pitcher is the most effective? But
3 up, 3 down?
Yeah, or like in the example we talked about was Craig Stammen in that playoff game against the Cardinals. He went 1 2/3, gave up 1 hit, did not give up a run. No one else went longer than he did the rest of the game, but he couldn't get the win. I mean, because he did not go 5 innings,
Right.
and technically he started the game. But in a bullpen game, no one's ever going to go longer than that. If you don't have a bulk guy coming in,
right,
should always just give it to the most effective pitcher, regardless of whether they started the game or how many innings they went.
It's interesting. I'm glad I don't have to make that decision.
Yeah,
no kidding.
You're talking about stats, which are held so sacred in the game of baseball. They never give errors anymore.
It's always hits.
It's always hits. It's like Little League. Like, oh, he hit the ball. I'm like, that's an error,
The
man.
rule says, and I hear Jesse and Tony talking about this, and Don and Mudd as well, if you have to make extraordinary effort to make the play, then it's not an error.
I see so many, they take into account, well, it was hit, it was hit really hard.
4 feet to his right, or is hit really, really hard.
Right.
Right. To make a throw on the run. Or
Sunballs
whatever.
kill me because
Yes, no one touches it.
when the ball drops 10 feet behind the center fielder, say, like, they will say that is not an error that's a hit.
It really shouldn't be a hit or an error. It's like you didn't deserve a hit. You just hit a routine
You hit
fly
a fly
ball.
ball.
But the guy who never saw it doesn't really necessarily deserve an error.
Isn't that
if you can't see it?
Isn't that an error?
I think that's more of an error than like a bad hop off a ball hits a.
If the ball's
skips
truly
off
like
of
in a
something.
light panel or the sun, though, and you cannot see it, it's just bad luck. It's not a bad play. It's bad luck.
Well, what would it go down as?
I don't know.
A
That's
wash?
the problem.
Like,
fielder's choice.
you don't feel like you get 4 of those a game. You don't feel great about it. You get 4 pop flies that the guy couldn't
I
see.
think any major league outfielder would tell you.
I should have
100
seen
of
it.
those. I should catch 100 of them.
Yeah, I have to see that ball. I don't know. That's different.
Just the fact that it didn't touch the glove and it makes it a hit is my point. Like, that's stupid.
But you don't necessarily always do something wrong. Like, boy, I should have done this so I could have seen the ball. If it's truly like a fly ball and it goes right into the sun because of where you're standing and the angle of it, you don't really have much of a recourse of what you could have done differently in that situation.
Yeah, but it's not a hit.
It's not a hit either, but I don't know that it's an error.
But if it's not a hit,
I know it has to be something. It's
got to be something.
I know.
Go ahead.
This segment's not a hit. All right, we'll wrap it up with a pretty wild story, maybe a wild glimpse into the future. I've never used one of them, but I have heard that some of the smart toilets that you'll find in like Japan or China will just blow your mind with some of their capabilities. And now for $13,000, soon for $13,000, you will be able to have a robot smart toilet.
Oh,
that can move like a Roomba. You press a
On your
button on the
taint?
app and it can move from where it's docked, like the bathroom, to your bedroom or the living room, wherever you're at.
What kind of slob are you that you have to have your toilet brought to
Really
you?
hope that you're not. I mean, maybe if you're living alone, but
No. Trust me, I thought the same thing. I didn't realize that was much of a problem for people. You're like, I really got to go to the bathroom, but
I mean, you have to get.
I don't
You
want to
still
walk
have
down
to
the
get
hall.
up from your chair and move on
Yes,
to the
so-
toilet. So once you're up, might as well just go all the way to the bathroom.
It's funny. I wasn't sure where I was going to start in the story because I thought the exact same thing as Woods. Now, just to be clear, this has actually been designed primarily for elderly people, people who have going through
Mobility
physical
issues,
rehab, mobility
sure.
issues,
Yeah.
disabilities, stuff like that, where it's much easier to kind of help yourself just out of bed and into a chair, essentially.
But we all know that that's not the only.
So the way it works, though, you use the app on your phone, you call it over, it it can literally like move around things. Like if there's a laundry basket in the way, like it can get around just like a smart Roomba. Yeah, it'll come all the way right to you. And if you're in bed, it'll move right up to your bedside. You get out of bed, you jump onto the toilet. It's like a wheelchair, I think. haven't seen
this
a picture.
This is the part that I'm not amazed by. What I want to know is then what happens after you go.
So
it goes back to
you
the
do your
dock.
business. It cleans you with the built-in bidet, and then it retreats back to its docking station, which is attached to a toilet. And then it cleans itself, the self-cleaning toilet. It deposits the waste and everything in just like flushing your toilet would.
So it's like it's dry. It's a dock that comes to you like a bedpan.
It literally looks like a toilet.
Right. Is there water in it already?
Think of a wheelchair, like an electric wheelchair, but there's a toilet underneath the seat.
Right. But is there water, or is it like, as Wood said, is it dry? Is it like
like
an
a bedpan.
airport lavatory?
Oh, that I don't know. All it says here is it comes with a low noise grinder to prevent any unwanted blockage.
Grinder. Who cleans the grinder?
It's self-cleaning. It's a self-cleaning robotic toilet.
This is the worst thing I've ever heard. Yeah, there's no water in airplane toilets.
I mean, that blue stuff sometimes.
There's probably a tank of water that
it
refills and then it circulates to just keep it going or something.
Pretty gross. But I mean, genius also. Like,
we're
you've
there.
heard of the clapper. This is the crapper, and it zips over to your bed. You're bed rotting on a Sunday. You're like, I'm not getting out of bed. Just bring it over here.
It's a sign that you have totally given up on life.
I think so.
It was just like the first thing I
peel
thought
yourself
of, though.
away from the World Cup, and you're like, I'm just bringing crap.
Yeah,
over
as
here.
Angela
I'm not
says,
getting
adult potty chairs. When you're potty training your kid,
Yeah. Oh,
you
God.
have that little stool that you bring around the whole house at every moment, because it might be the moment that they need to go, and they don't have any foresight on this.
Let me tell you,
you see their
one.
face, and in their face, and you quickly like stick them on top of it, like go,
bro. The worst was the mobile one that you would put in the car, because you'd be out in public and I gotta poop, and you're like, all right, and you pull over the side of the road. There's one in your trunk, and they go in the back, and they're just doing their business, and you're like, cool, man, I gotta drive around with this in my car. That
I promise you, those were not self-cleaning either.
those are not dry as a bone, dude. Those are gnarly. The nose Frida. Do you remember the nose Frida?
No,
you don't remember that? When your kids are little, they have no idea how to blow their nose and clear the blockage. So you actually have to. There's a thing, and there's a tube attached to it with a filter, and you have
not that bulbous thing.
It's
no.
not
Okay.
that.
Okay.
This goes into the nostril, and there's a tube, and you have to suck it. Is what you have to do, and it's
like you're siphoning gas,
but it's not out of your kid's nose because they can't blow their nose. They have no. When Bo was like 3, I can vividly recall sitting with him and be like, "Why don't you get this? Hold one nostril and blow really hard." He couldn't do it. So at 3 years old, I'm sucking the snot out of his nose just to make him feel better. It's the worst.
I'm a parent of 2, and I had no idea that sort of thing existed.
It looks like a turkey baster with a long tube attached to it, and you stick it up the nostril and you
gross.
Now, if you forget the filter, you're in deep trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I don't remember the last time I tried it, but when you had to do the siphon of the gas, you don't want a mouthful of gas. So you got to get it going, but you got
to
back off really quickly.
Well, it doesn't flow or anything like that.
Right,
It's not like gasoline, but man, it is that part of parenthood early was like, whew, this is a
Christmas
new
says
level.
there's an electric one now.
Oh, really? An electric one. I think we tried it and it was ineffective. I think Hannah got it, and I think it was ineffective. So we had to go back to the old, get it out. Now they know how to blow their nose, so you're in good shape.
Yeah,
but
you're
man,
safe.
it is rough. Your wife says Gina the Latina wouldn't do this to us, Paulie, with a story like that. She would do the bit on the air. That's what they would do. I feel like
the nose bit or the
either
the portable.
If we could get a
bathroom
portable
bit.
toilet in here, I'm not going to say no.
Can you imagine if everybody in the building had the app and you just called it over to you?
crappers everywhere.
The workplace version. It just comes over to your cubicle when you need it.
Yeah.
Worst workplace
ever. That's you really want your team to stay at their desk and stay focused. The eye wash of like, I don't even get up to go to the bathroom. I just do it at my desk. It's so good. Thank you, Paulie. That was terrible.
Oh, it's terrible and wonderful.
And
as always. It's kind of what the Riley Report is. All right, we'll take a time out. We are getting ready for some Padres baseball. We will come back. I'm sure there will be some topic wheels spinning all ahead with Bennett Woods on San Diego's #1 sports station, broadcasting live from the Bell House Studios. We know how. On 97.3 The Fan. First, though, SDFatLoss.com is the program I used to lose 40 pounds in 60 days. And that is as remarkable as it sounds. Yeah, you can lose 40 pounds if you work really hard for like months and months and months and watch your diet and exercise. But with SDFatLoss.com, you can do it quickly by following their strategies that are based on real food, altering your diet for a couple of months, and it's still stuff I like to eat. I eat a lot of chicken and steak. That was great for me and the program. And you don't have to exercise, and you don't have to be reliant on the GLP-1 injections, which can suppress appetite, but you're going to lose muscle, and you're going to need to stick on with those injections long after you would be done with the SDFatLoss.com program. One-time cost, and take $200 off the program right now for their spring special and lose up to 10% to 20% of your body weight and up to a pound of fat per day. Just set up your free consultation today. Find out how the program can work for you by going to SDFatLoss.com. That's SDFatLoss.com. Results may vary.
Hey, player, this is all yours. This room with this view. This speakeasy with this cocktail. Hey, could you make that too? The spa with this. Ah. And this pool on this roof. This is all for you. The all-new Hamul Casino Resort, now open.
Ben and Woods brought to you by David P. Shapiro, criminal defense attorneys helping good people regain control of their future when charged with a crime since 2010. Visit davidpshapirolaw.com. Tomorrow will be a Smart Baseball Thursday with Eno Saris, and I noticed Eno Saris appeared to be on the pitch for the World Cup match between Austria and Jordan last night at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. A Bay Area guy. I'm not sure exactly how he got there, but he's going to have some firsthand observations from real close up there in the World Cup match that was won by Austria 3-1 yesterday.
My pal Aussie Tony, might remember, had him on the
not
show.
Not Austria Tony.
No, not
Australia.
Tony. Australian Tony. He was watching us earlier live from Australia. It's I think it's actually Saturday morning in Australia right now. And he's very excited for the U.S.-Australia match.
We're on opposite sides now.
We are. And their games, it starts there at 5 a.m. On when is it?
Noon Friday, our time.
So Saturday morning, 5 a.m. for the Aussies.
See, that seems unfair. Why not make it like a 6 p.m. game? Like
I know.
The first one that would be at 9 a.m. in Australia.
I promise you.
Do they not plan such things?
I promise you. They'll be up and they'll be drinking.
That's a good point.
They will not miss this game at all, this match. I can't wait.
I saw some Aussie fans or commentators getting mad about U.S. fans throwing shade at Australia, but I haven't seen any of that shade or anything. I don't know if it's just trying to hype up it's a big enough game already. It's a World Cup game. It's also a World Cup game between two teams that are both 1-0 in their group.
Yep.
So whoever wins this one is pretty much definitely going through and probably going through as the first place team in their group. So it doesn't need to be hyped up anymore. It's almost as big as a soccer game can get, at least in the group stage of the World Cup right now.
How many Australian Ben drops do you have?
I've got at least 4 saved.
4.
This is a knife.
Okay, great one.
Cheers, mates.
Great one.
What the bloody hell was that attempt at an Aussie accent?
Okay.
And then him reading the Liam Hendricks thing from a few years ago.
I'm really excited about the fact that we just had a week off and we get to face the Padres. Slam Diego or whatever people are calling them now. I still don't know how I feel about their uniforms, though. Still unsure. They kind of look like silken pajamas.
It's not bad.
That one was pretty good.
Bad.
Do we have still the
They kind of look like silken pajamas.
Do we still have the Australian sisters?
Oh, the twins.
The twins that speak at the same time. As we're revisiting to get ready for
Aussie
our match.
accents?
Yeah, for our match against Australia. And it's Friday at noon, you said?
Friday at noon.
Okay.
In
5 a.m.
Seattle.
5 a.m. in Australia. Those Aussie sisters, I would like to do an
It's one of
update.
my favorite stories.
It really is.
From...
SD Jonesy said, my brother moved to Australia. Sounds just like Ben now. Is that so? If you moved there, is that what you would
adopt? It's weird because some people do and some people don't. And like I have a great aunt who is from Germany,
Right.
Gidley, and she's
What's her
lived
name?
Gidley.
Gidley. Okay.
She's lived here for like 70 years, but she's never lost the heavy German accent.
She's
Even
lived
in
here 70
that many
years.
years. Like it's part of who she is, a heavy German accent.
So if we move to England,
Would we still talk like Americans in 30 years, or would we start
I think
talking
we'd
like
talk
Brits
British.
at some point?
I think we would talk like the British people.
Then there's have you seen the Scottish fans?
They're unbelievable.
And they're going to other sporting events. Like they were all at Fenway Park.
Yeah, incredible.
To catch a
Singing,
Red Sox game as well in their tartans. And
dude, the I Will Walk 500.
It was so good.
The whole stadium
We should
singing
play
it.
that at some point.
So
It was
I
that
saw this tweet that was reposted. It said in Saturday afternoon's heat, one patron entered Federal Wine and Spirits in Boston's financial district and purchased 2 bottles of water. The storefront, packed with 15 to 20 Scots, booed her for the purchase. Going into a liquor store and just getting water.
Just getting water. Got
Boo!
it. That's incredible.
Boo! You should be buying scotch at a liquor store, not water.
Like it's 90 degrees and I don't want a vat of scotch right now. I just want a water. I'm dying.
We had 20 Scots in the liquor store in Boston.
Just screaming.
Oh, they're all here on vacation, having the time of their lives for the World Cup and going to other events. I'm not surprised they're all in the liquor store in the middle of the day.
I've seen so many posts of people visiting America for the first time for the World Cup, and they're like going to Waffle House in Atlanta. They're like, have you guys heard about this? This is the greatest place ever.
It's incredible, dude.
Here, I found
Put gravy on anything.
Yeah, they will.
Woodsy, I found your girls
There we go.
from last April, the 2 Australian twins that went viral.
Well, we were in cleaning our birds and we heard this big bang. We said, oh no, another car accident. So we drop everything and we went running out the front. We seen Mum running out from the house up there, and then other cars were pulling up and checking to see
Now-
if the person was okay.
If you
And
don't
one
remember
guy,
this,
he was
there are
up there
2
with our
sisters
mum.
that are twins.
They're not conjoined twins.
They're not conjoined twins.
They just are standing very close to each other
Was
and wearing
there
the
a-
same bunny outfits.
Was there a medical reason that this happened? But they say
I think they say right here.
And he went up there and he was coming back down towards us and he goes, run, he's got a gun.
I couldn't believe it when I saw it.
You were, I remember, Ben was
was
gone.
out of town.
It was April, so you were on your golf trip, I think. You like missed this entire, like,
Yeah.
what?
Like,
What
what are you talking about?
And me and Woods did this.
We tell people if you can't stand listening to us, simply just switch off the
Radio. Twins who speak in unison. The reason behind
Run, he's got a gun.
Yeah, run. He's got a gun. They look after a pelican colony.
Yeah.
Quite lovely once you get over the oddness.
run, he's got a gun.
Incredible.
I think I told you guys, maybe on the air, maybe off the air, I don't know, but just know it wasn't for a lack of effort. I tried very hard to get them to join us last year on the extravaganza show, the holiday show, for just on Zoom. I offered them a very generous donation
A stipend fee,
to said Pelican, to the Pelican Conservatory that they run. I was like, you name a price, I'll pay it. I don't care. I need 10 minutes on Zoom, please,
Merry
anytime.
Christmas. It's so good.
They never responded.
Never responded. Damn it. Well, anyway, well done. Go USA against Australia.
All right, we need to take, one or two more timeouts. We'll figure that out as we move forward. Heading toward Padres baseball this morning. Got Sam Levitt's already out in the studio. You know, we need to get an update from Sammy about how the wedding went over the weekend. The wedding over the weekend with Sam Levitt. Coming up next on San Diego's number one sports station, 97.3
The Fan.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. GEGE 000-466. For a full list of games and rules, play at 7 Mile Casino. Visit 7milecasino.com.
Head on down to 7 Mile Casino. Just 7 minutes from downtown.
San Diego's closest, best
Casino
card room is 7 Mile Casino. You can play 4 different games.
Texas Hold'em.
Baccarat.
We always start with California style blackjack. All right. Texas Hold'em, California style blackjack, Baccarat, Pai Gow poker at 7 Mile Casino. We've been telling you about it all morning. If we haven't convinced you by now, what's it going to take?
Kung Pao chicken. Oh, sorry.
What's it going to take for us to get you to try 7 Mile Casino, Woods? I think we've been pretty passionate about it for the last 7 years.
We have. Run. He's got a gun chasing you to 7 Mile Casino, where you can go inside. You sit on the patio there, have a nice cocktail, look at the bay. As you mentioned, the NASCAR race going down, you'll be able to hear it from the patio at 7 Mile Casino for sure. But it's a great place. It's nice when you walk in. It doesn't feel like a dingy, dark card room, because it's not.
If you are on one of those great runs when you're at California style blackjack, you don't want to leave the table, get that app. You can call the toilet to run right over to you. No, you can't do that, actually. At 7, you wouldn't want that. But you can enjoy a drink at the bar, TVs throughout the entire card room. The patio is fantastic. What more do we need to say? It's 7 Mile Casino. It's just 7 minutes.
How many kilometers is 7 miles?
It's about 11 and a half kilometers from downtown.
I'll take your He just here. I'll show you a little. Just a little.
Please don't.
Just a little bit. What hurts on you?
Nothing at all.
A little bit.
Nothing. Now,
So let's say
whatever you're about to touch is the only thing.
Let's say
It's gonna hurt.
Right?
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Pretend your knee hurts.
Pretend your knee.
It's going to in a second.
Right here.
That is not pleasant.
Hey, player, this is all yours. This room with this view. This speakeasy with this cocktail. Hey, could you make that too? The spa with this. And this pool on this roof. This is all for you. The all-new Hamul Casino Resort, now open.
"24 hours from right now, we will be probably around the 7th inning stretch of our Epic Wings, Epic Padres Roundtable, commercial-free Padres talk. And we have a special guest panelist this week by the name of Dylan Jacobs. And if you're asking, who is Dylan Jacobs? I don't blame you, because I didn't know who Dylan Jacobs was until this very moment. But you probably know him better as Letters to AJ. If you follow Padres on social media, a great blogger who has really intelligent pieces that he posts. Just posted one now about Manny Machado's swing timing.
We've had him on a few times.
Yeah,
Yep.
we've had him on the air before. I just always knew him as Letters to AJ. But Dylan is actually going to join us in studio, in our sound space, with our panel to discuss the San Diego Padres for an hour tomorrow. Looking very forward to
I'm
that.
excited to meet him in person, finally, face to face, but I'm more excited to stuff my face than after meeting him with Epic Wings.
Yeah, and I'm excited to feel like an absolute moron next to him as he talks about baseball in a way that really only he does, dude. That I read his Substack and I'm like, yeah, totally.
KG says, "OMG, we get to see him in person."
He may wear a mask. I have no idea.
Oh, like the masked singer?
Like Kiss. He dresses up like Kiss when he goes out in public. I have no idea what to expect, but I know that he's very, very, very smart. To where so much so that I read his stuff and I go, what? What's that?
You know baseball. You can follow some of this.
I feel
You're
like
not an unintelligent person.
No,
Woods.
I feel like I do. I feel like I do. It also, it's good to remind me to get back to center, though. Like, it's very detailed, and he's very, very smart, and I'm very impressed with it. For me, though, it sometimes I read it and I go, okay, yes, that makes sense. You explained it. This one was tough. I read through it with Manny, and I was like, wow, what if he could do a summary at the end, the Cliff's Notes. Letters to AJ notes for morons like me at the end, I would really appreciate it. So what I'm saying
the
is
condensed Reader's Digest version.
So what I'm saying is he's going to be fine, or we're in a world of trouble. That's what I need to really sum it up, but it's really good.
All right, that'll be tomorrow from 9 to 10 a.m. Right now, though, joining us on our SDCCU fan hotline, it's not Big Bang Banking. He's actually in studio because he's getting ready for a Padres pregame show, EcoWater SoCal pregame show in about Just under 30 minutes from now, our friend Sammy Levitt is here, fresh off his weekend away, serving as the officiant at a wedding for the first time.
Yes.
It's nerve-wracking, isn't it?
Well, I was a little nervous, yeah. I think you just want to make sure it's nice and that you strike the right notes of heartfelt and sweet and funny, and that the bride and groom are happy with it. It went great. I mean, could not have gone better. So I was a little bit nervous. Yeah, nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
a good
beautiful setup.
What was the venue?
It was
nice,
gorgeous. It was in Sierra Madre. I don't know if
east
that's
of LA there.
Yeah, by Pasadena. Beautiful, beautiful ceremony, beautiful place, beautiful venue and party. Yeah, I mean, the photos and videos that I saw already were just tremendous. So it was a absolutely beautiful place to get married. The bride and groom looked terrific. The bridesmaids and groomsmen looked terrific. So it was a gorgeous, gorgeous, beautiful ceremony.
And
play the clip that
did you
shared?
deliver the line successfully?
Yes.
Yeah, we have secret audio here of Sam Levitt.
Secret audio from his Instagram account.
And with that, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Bride looked pretty foxy. I'll say that right now. She did.
Yeah, she looked beautiful.
Gorgeous.
All brides do.
That's my friend Susie. She's a beautiful girl, and she looked beautiful. Yeah,
you might have punted. I mean, you might have fumbled that one, Sammy.
No,
years ago.
No. Susie and I have always been friends from the day I met her.
That's where it starts.
In the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Listen, you played your cards right.
This could have been better. This was not a summer catch scenario.
In the movie version, you are hired to marry them, but you end up marrying her.
Yes.
It's the surprise twist at the end.
No. Yes. That was great.
It was fantastic. I thought my jokes landed well. It was really, really good. So everybody was happy with it. Yes.
And then
it's nice to now. The thing about weddings that you guys know me. I can't sit anywhere still. It's amazing I can do this for 4 hours a day, and I don't sit still. What are we talking time at the venue to when you got home?
Well, the ceremony itself, we wanted to keep short. So
Yeah.
I don't think
Love that.
I think the ceremony was somewhere between 15 to 20 minutes. So
Beautiful.
it was quick. And that's what they wanted. And it was hot too.
Yeah.
So
In
it
the
was
tux,
quick.
the whole
yeah,
bit,
in a
yeah.
tux, and I was happy with how the tux came out, the boat side, the whole deal.
Yeah.
Thought it looked nice. Thought I looked good. But it was quick. But the whole thing, well, for guests that showed up, it was the typical 4 or 5 hours between ceremony, dinner, dancing.
Well, one
whole
of
thing, a little after
I'm always
party
curious.
at the hotel.
So,
Yeah.
do we do past appetizers or stations?
cocktail hour,
is it dinner served, or is it a buffet, open bar? Do we do drink tickets? How did it go?
Any bridesmaids? That's what I want to know.
No, you know what?
It's one of the biggest misconceptions in the world. Hey, come to this wedding. There's a lot of single girls.
No,
there.
there were not. There were not. There were a lot of beautiful girls there,
Sure.
but mostly married or boyfriends. To be honest with you, I think there was maybe one single girl I met that I knew was single there the whole time. So,
Crazy.
yeah, I mean, if I was going there looking for love for myself,
Not
it
gonna
was
find
not going to be the place. Wonderful bridesmaids and women, but not single. As far as the setup, it was cocktail hour pass arounds. There were some stations at the cocktail hour, sit down dinner, the dancing, the DJ. Look, for me, one day, if I get married, I'm going all out. Like, I'll tell you right now, I'm going to have a big old wedding. Big wedding. I'm thinking big. Yeah.
Please don't ask me to
band.
officiate. I'm telling
No,
you right now.
well,
Please don't.
Now,
I'm begging.
did you bring a gift, or was officiating the wedding your gift?
Of course I brought. Of
You
course I
also brought a gift.
This cheap F over here is like.
Of course I brought a gift.
I know I'm doing them
See,
a
when I
favor.
officiated my buddy's wedding, I still got him
So
a bottle of
you
whiskey.
brought him,
He was
you brought him
mad.
a gift, but they paid
Well,
you
I-
then to do the service.
Colleen,
they
did you
didn't
give me
pay
a
me.
gift?
So
I can't
so you
remember.
really gave
They're
him
my
two
friends.
gifts.
Yeah.
They're some of my best friends that didn't pay me.
I know.
I charged Paul
I feel like-
$500 to do this.
I feel like then you don't
we
have.
got you a great
I
gift.
feel
I
like
thought.
performing the ceremony is your gift.
Well, in a way, but no. I mean, I would never have thought not to bring a gift. Now, the gift was a check.
I gave Paulie a envelope of cash, like because I wanted it to be like an Italian wedding. Like, how you doing?
We had Bluebell delivered like overnighted from Texas.
That's right.
I didn't
Bluebell
know they
ice
could
cream.
even do that, but they're like, yeah, we just take a gallon of ice cream, we put it on some dry ice, and
we sent it over.
It'll be on his doorstep tomorrow.
I bought something off the registry. Didn't I? I wasn't there though because this was a Zoom wedding,
right?
So I was just watching like most people on the computer. You actually got to be there.
Yeah.
See, I would think in this then, and I would assume they had a registry. I don't remember. I would think in this scenario, for me, this is my opinion. I don't think I can buy something off the registry. To me, that feels cheap.
Does it?
Yeah.
Ben says
So
you shouldn't have bought anything at all.
I think the classy move for somebody in my position at this wedding is to give them a check.
Okay.
But the registry is there because it's stuff that they want and need. If no one bought anything off, if everyone thought like you,
well, they'd
then
have
they'd have all kinds of
cash.
stuff that they need. Well, cash
The
is fine,
honeymoon fund.
but don't buy something that is not on the registry that's not cash.
Right,
Like,
of
don't
course.
go out on your own and go, I know they wanted
No.
this, but I think this, vase is way nicer than the one they picked out already for themselves.
I'm going to get them the hand carved from the San Diego Fair sign. Welcome to, what's their last name?
Marvel.
Welcome to the Marvel home. And it's the hand carved out of wood. You know what I'm talking about. I see it every year at the my wife walking by the other day. We should get one of those. I go, stop. Please stop. Nobody buys those. We don't have a cabin to hang it in. Like, we don't need a.
It's tough when your last name ends with an S because then we're
The
the
Woods
Woods. Do you do wood like just the apostrophe or without the apostrophe?
Buy off the registry or give cash. That's it.
Yeah,
I have the same thing. Higginses.
The Higginses.
The Higginses.
Honestly, the toughest part of the ceremony, so I was the first one that walked down, right?
Yeah.
And they had a lot of bridesmaids and groomsmen. So it took a while for everybody to pair up and walk down. I'm standing there and I almost had to remind myself, not that I looked angry or anything, but like I had to say in my head, smile, like keep smiling, look happy, like, yeah.
Just want to get it over with. I want to get my part done.
How
and go
nervous were
party.
you?
A little bit. I mean, a little bit in the sense that I just wanted it to be good.
Did
And
anybody get hammered? Like hammered?
Not that I
Okay.
saw.
I always
not
like when
really.
somebody embarrasses
Not
themselves.
really. And I had a drink or two. I mean,
I was terrified for mine, like right when we were about to start. I was good up until like they're like, all right, we're about to start the procession and you're in the front. And I'm like, I just started like freaking out. And my buddy, who was the groom, he's like, you good? I'm like, I just got really nervous. He's like, come with me. Took a couple shots.
Yeah,
It'll
take a
be
shot
fine.
to be good.
Yeah.
Well, Padres with a nice series win while you were gone, and then you come back to zero
Yes.
offense
Quite a couple of games
whatsoever
to
the
return.
last
Very
couple of
fun.
games.
Can't
I know
wait
they
for
scored
today.
2 yesterday, but barely.
Can't wait for today.
Hopefully they can turn that around today. Sammy's about 10 minutes away, 15 minutes away from the Eco Water SoCal pregame show. We'll spin the topic wheel, let Sammy finish prep. When we come back, the 5th hour-ish of Ben and Woods next on 97.3 The Fan. Not going to put time here. Welcome.
No. Sorry. Go ahead. Re-say what you were going to say.
Oh, I was going to say, are we not playing our open for a third time every 2 hours? Final 10 minutes or so of Ben and Woods leading up to the Padres pregame show with Sammy Levitt. I did want to thank you, Woods. Paul, you need to turn your camera around as well. I wanted to thank you for defending me yesterday on social media. I posted something that I thought was clearly sarcasm.
People are so thick.
When the Padres, when Ty France singled home the first run of the game.
Right.
I posted the Padres are red hot at the plate, hitting .667 with runners in scoring position this series against the Cardinals. That might be some sort of record.
Imagine being so thick that you don't understand that.
And there was at least 15 or 20 people who really got mad.
Oh, my God, dude.
One person said 0 runs yesterday, 2 runs today. I don't think that is red hot. How many wins do they have against the Cardinals this series? Isn't that the only stat that matters? This team might be the cardiac kids, but they haven't shown the heart needed.
I want to die.
I was
it
being
makes
sarcastic.
It makes me, Ben. I've stayed out of the fray a lot. I've stayed out of the fray, and I saw that one guy, and I go, "Are you this? He was a Dodger fan too, so it didn't hurt." I was like, "Imagine being so dumb that you don't realize that this is clearly sarcasm. Sarcasm is becoming quite the lost art, especially on Twitter.
It's the sad irony that we wish they could hit with scoring position. Would have won them another 15 games earlier in the season. And now they actually, the only times they've had the chance, they've come through in this series. They're hitting 500, but they've had like 4 opportunities in 2 days because they're like 1 for 50 without runners in scoring position in this series, unfortunately.
Bro, I am telling you, it makes me nuts. And I did. I was like, I'm going to go defend my guy.
Thank you. I didn't need it. I knew what was going to happen. I really did. That's how I sometimes cope.
I think you have a kink fetish.
That's how I cope sometimes with the struggling Padres.
It's your version of them grinding high heels into your chest. You're like, I'm here for it. I'm ready to. I'm opening the door. Everyone come in and put out cigarettes on me. I'm ready to go. And when you do it, now I know you, and I know you really don't care, right? Like I would have spent my day defending my sarcasm. Like, do you not get this, you idiot? Responding to everyone, you didn't. And I'm trying not to do that.
But I saw you do it for me, so thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, shall we spin the topic wheel for the last couple of minutes of the program?
I need some clarification.
Yeah.
How much longer do we have?
We have 7 minutes
okay.
on the show.
Yeah, great. Spin it. Janky.
What is something that you think is universally misunderstood?
Sarcasm. I just said it. I literally just said it. Sarcasm. It's hard for me, Paulie. I am such a sarcastic coach too that Hannah hears me coaching sometimes and is like, hey. I'm like, this is you're telling me to not be who I am as a person, right? Like I'll give an example. You guys are I can't believe I didn't open the show with this. Yesterday, we do the stretch, we do the throw. Then we get together, we set intentions and talk about what we're going to do and anything else. And a kid farted in the middle of mine yesterday, right in the middle. All right, guys, so we're going to, right? I'm right in the middle of this impassioned, you guys want to be dudes, you want to be guys. Which one? Who was that? Who did that? Was that you? Huh. So what I'm looking for is guys that don't fart in the middle of a meeting, that don't laugh when the coach is talking, the guy that does pay attention. I'm extremely sarcastic, and it comes off maybe as brusque or something. I don't know, but she's like, they're 8. You can't be so sarcastic with them. I'm like, oh, okay, well, better to teach them now than later. So sarcasm is definitely
I think something that is universally misunderstood is supply and demand.
Yes, agreed.
Because people often like to complain about the prices of things like, I don't know, baseball tickets or concessions at the game. Do you think that they would be charging so much if you weren't willing to pay it? If no one was willing to pay it, they would have to lower their prices.
I do think, though.
But you would complain about it as though you have nothing to do with the the setting of the prices.
But I do feel like we get gouged as consumers way too much. And I think if you want to talk about tickets.
I can think it's stupid, but 40,000 people think it's worth it to
Correct.
them, and
Right.
that's why the tickets are.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
Like that's what it is.
No, it's right. But like we get gouged as consumers too much. Everywhere I turn, I'm getting just gouged. I saw the other day my Netflix is now. It's $26.99.
Mm-hmm.
I go. I was $9.99 for like years.
$7.99 at one point.
$7.99.
Yeah.
$26.99 for Netflix, which I watch twice a week. It's embarrassing. I feel like we're getting screwed at every turn. And here's another one that happened to me yesterday. Has this ever happened to you guys? Go into my Apple, cancel the subscription to HBO Max.
Okay.
I did it weeks ago. I just got charged yesterday. Second time this happened to me. I have to write through PayPal.
So like if you opened the app right now, would it work?
Yes.
Like you're still using it.
Yes,
It's
but
still-
I canceled it, and it was supposed to expire and not renew, and it renewed. So I had to then write an email. Oh, can you send us a screenshot of the charge? Sure. Can you send me the email associated with your PayPal? Why? I canceled it through my Apple subscription. Everywhere we turn, and if you're not on this stuff,
and who can be
100%
on this stuff nowadays?
It is
I would
so frustrating.
I would
dude.
love for that to be simplified in some manner.
How about this, man? Try free for 7 days, then we'll recharge. Listen, tell me what to pay.
I understand the catch on that one.
Tell me
Yes.
what to pay, because it's not as simple as going into your PayPal and canceling. You have to send an email. Please don't renew this. I had one argument with an app. They're like, we'll give you half back. I was like, fine. I'll take the half.
Just pay cash. You pay in cash every month. Go to the Netflix store.
Yes. Here's my $27.
Here's your
you
cash
criminals.
for the month. I am not giving you my credit card information so you can keep billing me.
We just feel bent over, man. At every turn, everywhere you go, you're like, how much is this now? It's crazy. So supply and demand, sure. But I think it has gotten out of control with the fees and everything for tickets. It's bananas. It's bananas. So hard to go to a concert. That's why you got to pick your spots. 2-3 good ones a year, or you're toast.
I do continue to be amazed that the quality that we offer you
is free
for sometimes more than 4 hours a day
on the house.
Remains absolutely free.
Yeah, we'll just do that on the house for you. How about that?
We don't have to bill you monthly.
No, just come in, bare my soul.
And we do have our gold members, and we offer our gold member stream. We'd love to have you.
Yes.
But that's just a little bonus.
That's a little
and it's for people who really want that extra dedication. But the vast majority of what we do remains gratis.
Mm-hmm.
One of the last. We should be celebrated more than we are.
We really should be.
And we're not. And that's unfortunate.
Both of my jobs. Channel 10 is also,
I agree,
100% free.
Couldn't agree more.
Tough way to make a living, though.
It is.
Ooh, we got time for one last spin. Okay.
A minute and a half. We can go quick.
All the time I need, buddy.
How many nights a week is it okay to eat dessert?
Every night.
Ooh.
Depends on what you consider dessert. But a heavy dessert, maybe once.
Heavy, but like a little sweet treat, little treat.
I will say I have something sweet after dinner.
Yours is
every night.
Yours is cottage cheese and preserves.
No, that was dessert. No, that was dinner.
Dinner. That's right.
Dessert could be
what is it like? What is your home dessert?
My home dessert?
Yeah.
I have like 2 of those salted caramel chocolate
Little
things from Costco usually, or something with a little glass of milk. Or maybe like 3 mint Oreos.
Yeah.
I love mint Oreos.
Nice tall glass of buttermilk.
Sometimes I will do some of the dried sweetened mango from Costco.
I'll do some
and I
trail
consider
mix
that a dessert.
because it's got M&Ms in it, so I'll consider that.
But yeah, you shouldn't be having like cheesecakes.
All right, bring out the bananas Foster. It's Wednesday. Creme brulees every night. I mean, I would if I could, but I
Creme
can't.
brulee Monday.
But I think a sweet. I'll have a yogurt with some real not granola in it, and I'm like, ooh.
When you go out to like dinner, like a
I
real
have to
dinner,
order dessert.
always.
I'm like 100%. If I'm out to dinner, I'm getting dessert.
I've definitely, as we gotten older, more of the times. No, just the check.
Yeah, I emphasize
the
the main part of the meal more. So like I'm usually full, and I'm like, I'm good.
Oh, I have to get a dessert. I have to. Absolutely have to every time. For Father's Day, we're going to go to the Henry. I already know what I'm going to get. I know the exact meal and dessert I'm going to get.
Butter cake?
Can't wait. No.
Oh.
That's really good. I've had it.
really good.
They have an apple streusel dish.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Today is National Apple Strudel
I saw
Day,
that.
by the way.
I saw that. I will be celebrating privately.
All right, we are done. It is pregame time. Baseball, Padres, and pancakes, as Sammy likes to say. For Paul Reindl, Stephen Woods, I'm Ben Higgins. Have a great rest of your Wednesday. From all of us here at 97.3 The Fan. Talk to you tomorrow morning.